welcome to the stream. We're playing some Dead by Daylight. I was just watching some videos beforehand, and it just kind of made me laugh. A lot of people are... There was quite a few people that were commenting on the fact that the hooks come back. So, when you hook somebody for the third time and the hook breaks after they die, before the patch, that hook would be indefinitely broken. Now, after 60 seconds, that hook will come back. And the reason why they did that is because a lot of survivors like to run into a dead zone where there's no hooks around, and then you have to struggle to get them to a hook and find one that's close, but you never, like, in a dead zone, it's really hard to do that because, well, it's far away. This is why killers let people bleed out. That's one of the reasons why they let them bleed out. When they see a survivor run to a dead zone, they're like, okay, I do this too. And there's a good damn reason why. If I even with Iron Grasp on that's purple, I've been in those situations where the nearest hook is like quite a distance away, and the survivor knows that because they keep going to that area. That tells me right there that they know what they're doing when they do that shit. And then they get mad when you let them bleed out, and it's like, well, I mean, what do you expect? You can't expect to not be bled out if you're just going to keep going to the same area where I can't hook you. Like if the hook is far away, I'm not gonna try to pick somebody up and take them to the hook when I know I'm not gonna make it. But yeah, I just thought it was funny. You gotta laugh at it sometimes. And then the sad part is after the match is over, these people will message you and be really toxic about the fact that you let them bleed out. And it's like, well, okay, if you didn't want to bleed out, then you should have crawled to a hook. You should have crawled closer to a hook then. But if you're gonna sit there and go to the corner of the map where the nearest hook is like, I don't know, a mile away or so, because sometimes there is maps like that where there is a big dead zone, and survivors will literally, if they're getting chased, will go to the very corner of that map where they know that you can't get them. Like, you can get them, but, like, good luck hooking them. I've been in that situation many times. And there is a fix, though. There is a fix. So if you're using the night, I had this happen the other night. This was funny. So I didn't manage to get anybody. Like, I didn't manage to kill anybody. I got everybody on a second hook state, but I didn't manage to kill anybody. Well, at first, anyways. So they all went to the exit gate, and they were teabagging. So I sent my guard, and of course I'm using the banner, right? So what the banner does, mostly for the end, is if a guard starts chasing somebody that's in the exit gate area, if they try to turn around and leave, they can't, right? Because it blocks the exit until the chase is over. And there is a window of opportunity where after the chase, it will still remain blocked for a couple seconds. So if you down somebody, you've got probably about 3 seconds to pick them up before they can get away. So I started moving closer as my guard started the chase. And of course, they tried to go around the thing there and avoid my guard. My guard easily dispatched them. Down they went. I picked them up. And that's why I put this on right here. So that's what happened, is the other 3 survivors decided to try to body block me going to the hook. And of course, I was using this ability at the time So it didn't work out too good for everybody. So instead of getting no kills, I ended up 4K in that whole team at the exit gates because they tried to save one person. And then they sent me messages that were not very nice, because they didn't like the fact that, they didn't like the fact that I was running this. So I've had to put this on. I did get rid of Lightborn and I put Agitation on instead. I also got rid of Iron Grasp so I could add this instead. But I don't really need Iron Grasp when I'm using Agitation because I can move 18% faster when I'm carrying somebody, so it's not going to be a big deal. But this banner right here, yeah. Be very careful as a survivor if you're going to be toxic in the exit area. Because if a knight is using the banner and he does start a chase with whoever, they're not leaving. And I think it was that exact moment that he realized that it was not a good idea to do that. Now, I use that or I use the Knight's Contract, but I prefer the banner because the banner is the one that stops the person from leaving. Now, it doesn't stop everybody. It's just whoever's getting chased. Right? So if there's 3 people in the exit gate, or sorry, if there's 4 people in the exit gate and a chase starts on one of them, most likely the 3 of the 4 are gonna go. They're gonna leave because they know what you're using, right? They can tell because if the one person can't get out, then they know that you're using the banner. They're gonna leave immediately, which means you're gonna get a kill for sure. Because after the guard leaves, you got about 3 seconds after the chase stops, roughly, before they can actually leave. By then, you should have been able to pick them up by then. Especially if you corner them. Like, if you get in there right away and when the chase starts, if a guard hits them, you can immediately smoke them down onto the ground, because I've done it. It's like a double hit. The knight is a bit different than he used to be, though, because now, if you get too close to your guards when they're chasing, they'll go away fast. So, the chase ends 3 times faster if you're near your guards. So they've put like a multiplier on it. The closer you are to them, it's 8 meters. If you come within 8 meters of your guard, the chase depletes. Like the chase will deplete like 3 times faster than normal. I was beside the jailer, which the jailer has the longest. He has the longest chase, and I just happened to be right beside him when the chase started, and I think it was like 2 seconds, and the jailer was gone. The chase stopped because I was so close to my guard. They did that because the survivors are crying about the knight would corner somebody with his guard and him, and they'd have nowhere to go. Which is not true. I mean, you could easily beat that. Just people didn't understand that, if you just grab the banner, the chase ends immediately. Even sweaties don't get it. It's hilarious. It's like, if you grab the flag, the chase will end. Oh, there's a good chance. Let's go over this way. I think this is where they are right now, because it's open. And then if I was them, I would come over here and start this one too. Yep. gotta do like a... Oh, you want to break hooks? Okay, cool. We got toxic bastards, do we? Is there a hook over here? Yeah, there is. Okay, cool. Fuck off, you slut. So I knew they were going to go for that. Hold on. Oh, perfect. Very smart, are you? Bitch. Oh, what the fuck? What's going on with my summon? Here you go, cunt. You go, you little bitch. Where'd she go? Oh, she's going downstairs. Dead. I'll get her. These guys are fucking sweaty. I'm not worried about it. Oh, no, guard mode activated. Hold on, let me just check this gate real quick. Yep. Hold on. We got presents here. I gotta move my guy. I gotta get out of the. Oh shit, he's gonna be so close. Watch this. I want to show you how quick the guard goes away. It's much quicker than normal. See? They've already got all the fucking generators, so pretty much have to guard my kill here if I can. She can't leave either. Well, she can now, but... Yeah, exactly, I'd leave too. Once they realize you're using the banner, they leave. They don't fucking try to be toxic. It's almost like shutting down somebody that's being toxic. Right? Because they're like, look at me, I can run away. And it's like, yeah, but if I start a chase, you're not going anywhere. See, what would have happened? I already saw the outcome of this, that's why I stayed where I was. If I would have pursued the person that was already downed near the exit gate, what would have happened is the person would have went around me, got the person off the hook that I was protecting, and then I would have got one kill. Because then she would have escaped, right? So I wasn't having that. And this guy right here, he was like, I don't know, like fucking trying to teabag at me or something, but in the end it didn't work out for him. That's why I use the banner. The banner is perfect when somebody opens those gates. It's perfect for that because as soon as the chase starts, oh, you know why I switched it up? I switched it up a little bit. The reason why I switched it up though was last night I was going against some sweaties and I had somebody on the hook, or sorry, yeah, I had somebody on the hook. They rescued him, but then I got them back down again, and then I proceeded to try to get them back to the hook again, and 3 survivors were body blocking the shit out of me, and I wasn't using Mad Grit. I should have been, but I wasn't. And so I obviously didn't get them to the hook. Well, I did, but then the other person broke the hook, right? So it's funny how this story goes. So I might have lost that match, but the following match, I put Mad Grit on. So I put Mad Grit on, right? And then, and I had the same, not the same people, but I had people that were like that. So they were trying to do the same thing. They were trying to body block me from getting to the hook, but I was using Mad Grit this time. So what ended up happening was instead of getting a 1K, I got a 4K because I dropped everybody that kept getting in my way. And because every time you hit somebody, the wiggle timer gets paused for 4 seconds again. Right? And I was already near the hook. So every time somebody tried to break the hook the second time, I smashed them in the head. Dropped that person. Next 2 people tried to attack at the same time. I hit both of them. And then now everybody's on the ground and I hook the person that I'm actually trying to hook. And then I proceed to... And the gate wasn't open yet, right? It was on the 3-stage part where all they had to do is just run over and touch it and it would have opened. So now I've got hooks all around me. And I'm like, alright. Boom, boom, boom. 4K. Instead of getting a 1K, I got a 4K out of that match. So, and I decided to put that on instead. Mad Grit, Agitation, and Grasp. Maybe put some of this on as well. Maybe put this on. Maybe do it this way. Hey? What do you think? So not only do you got Mad Grit, you've got Iron Grasp, you've got Agitation, and you've got Starstruck. You know what that means? It doesn't just mean me. If I send one of my guards out after somebody that I know is exposed, and they're healthy, man, even if my guard hits them, they're gonna go down. I put Starstruck on before. I used to run a different combination than this, but I go against a lot of sweaties, right? So that's why I'm running like Iron Grasp. That's why I'm running Mad Grit, because I go against those people that try to bully too, as well, right? They try to fucking body block you when you're trying to get one of their people to the hook. This kind of corrects that situation, because if they get close to me when I'm carrying a survivor, you can see what happens. They're gonna get exposed. And if they try to come near me, I'm going to smash them once and they're going to go down. Not only that, but I can walk faster too, so I can actually chase them while I'm carrying somebody and probably smash them on the ground. That would be fucking hilarious. You're carrying a survivor and you knock 3 other ones down because they're exposed. That'd be too funny. I would definitely clip that shit. The only thing I have to worry about now is I'm going to go against... So the reason why I was using Lightborn is because I go against a lot of people that do that shit too, right? So now what I got to worry about is those people that constantly just... They don't even go for generators. Their whole goal is to just keep trying to blind the killer. Right? And they hate it when you're using Lightborn because it doesn't work. But I don't really care if they blind me, because I've got Mad Grit, I've got Iron Grasp, Agitation, and I've got Starstruck. So when I'm carrying somebody, like you said, if they're near me, it's not going to be a good idea to try to pursue me, because you're going to end up on your back as well. And it's the night, right? So I've got guards I can summon as well once I hook somebody. Who, again, right? You know what I could do? Just give me 1 second. I like to use this against people that like to try to teabag at the end gates there, because... Hey, what's up, Tans? Because it stops them from leaving. It stops one particular person from leaving. So if you're after somebody that's like teabagging, they're in for a surprise when they go to leave. If a chase starts with your guard, they're not leaving. This might be a fun way to go as well. What am I going up against here? So, let's see. Not too bad. But then again, I have no idea what their true... I have no idea what their true levels could be. It doesn't mean that they're Prestige 7, 5, and 2. They could be Prestige 100. I have no idea, right? Most of the sweaties that I go against, they hide under their lowest character, so that I don't know. But as soon as the game starts, I'll know by the way they play. If they're looping me like perfectly, yeah, I'll know. There's just things that they do that are different than other people. Especially when they keep going to different spots and they know all the loops and they know how to perfectly do it. Slightly increases the distance between the hooks. That's why I put Agitation on. That's why I put it on. And I got Iron Grasp anyway, so it doesn't matter. On top of that, I just can't wait for them to follow me when I'm carrying somebody. They probably won't do that though, because they'll realize they're exposed. Then again, some people are dumb, so it's true. Some people are dumb and they just do it anyways. They don't get it. They think they'll be fine. They'll be like, oh, I can use Dead Hard, I'll be fine. No, sorry. Just, you know, playing some Dead by Daylight, and I haven't went against anybody too toxic today. But that doesn't mean I haven't I won't, it doesn't mean I won't be able to go against that. I always run into them eventually, if it's not right away. Those matches are never really fun when you go against people that are, you know, toxic and... Somebody's exposed now. They go back inside. Guaranteed they're working on that generator. What the fuck are you fucking... Ah, she was exposed. Told you. Dumbass. It persists after I'm done, by the way. Just so you know. You think you're hilarious, don't you? Hey, check this out, buddy. Check this out. I can jump from good distances, and I got speed to go on top of that. I don't know what the hell you were teabagging at, dumbass. Did you not realize you were exposed? Fuck, I love people that do that. They're like, I'm gonna teabag the killer, and then all of a sudden they don't realize that they're exposed, and you smash them once and they go down. It's hilarious. Dumbass. I'll save you. Oh, you're in trouble now. Uh-oh, Ada. Oh, fatality. Fucking guard just punched her right in the fucking teeth. I love it. He literally punched her right in the face. They're over here hiding. I guarantee you they're hiding. Oh, he's after somebody. Who's he after? Uh-oh. 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 Run, bitch, run. Oh, you used Dead Hard. Okay, cool. Still didn't help you. Now watch this. I'm gonna pick her up. Exposed. bitch. I'm using the knight. This is my main killer that I started the game with. Like, I bought this character and started with him. I'm really good with the knight. Well, duh. I mean, I started with this guy. Although he's changed, so I'm learning how to use him again because they fucking changed him because they did all this different stuff with him now. Now your guards can't be near you, right? Now if your guards are too close to you, they'll go away. They'll go away 3 times faster. See, it never used to be like that, right? Like you could run with your guards and it wasn't a big deal. But now, if you do that shit now, your guards go away really quick. We'll just snuff that out. Let's go for a walk. Let's go for a walk. I think the next update they need to fix that. I don't know what happened, but they need to fix it so that, like, if somebody gets somebody off the hook, the guard continues to chase. See what happened when I got close? Did you see that bar that was, like, right there? Yeah, it changed. Do you see how quick it went? Wait, is somebody over there? Oh, after somebody. Oh, he got her. Nice. There she goes. I can see her blood trails. Go this way. So, you saw what happened when I got too close. Perfect. Perfect. Yeah, so that's changed, right? Because originally you couldn't, that wouldn't happen. I guarantee you they're pissed about that. fact that I'm using Starstruck. Oh, that was a tag team, baby. That was a tag team. Now let's hope she doesn't have something. I don't think she does, because she would have used it by now. Decisive strike. Oh, you're exposed, baby. Remember that? Love Starstruck. Don't worry, boil over, not gonna save you, buddy. No, I'm not. Her friend's probably waiting for her to die, to be honest. Oh, there she is. Don't worry, I'll be right back for your friend. Yep. Boom! 4K, baby. And they had one generator left. They don't like Starstruck, by the way. They hate Starstruck. Because they're always near me, right? So, like, the one girl was trying to teabag me. This was hilarious. I don't know if you got that part. The one girl was running for me and she teabagged. And I guess she forgot that she was exposed. And I smacked her once. She was healthy. I smacked her once and she fell down. I was like, yeah. That's called Starstruck. You should really watch what you're doing when you teabag people. You should pay attention to your little status effects. They'll get you every time. Oh my god, I destroyed those guys so bad. Holy shit, did I destroy those guys bad. One person was using boil over. It didn't matter though. It didn't help. Because I can move 18% faster, right? So it didn't matter. The one that at the end there, she just stood there and took it like a champ because she knew she was fucked. It's hilarious. That's the thing I don't get. Even before they did what they did to the Knight, where they made it different, people used to try to bully. Like, I'd use the Knight and people would try to bully me all the time, and it would just result in their death. Like, the Knight is one person you just don't do that to. It doesn't matter if it's any other killer, sure. If you're stupid enough to do it to Michael Myers or the Knight, or Ghostface for that matter, then you got to be dumb. I'm sorry, you just got to be dumb. First of all, he's got guards, right? Michael Myers, if you build him correctly, you can indefinitely stay in Evil Within 3, and then they're really screwed. And then with Ghostface, you never know where he's going to pop up. right? Ghostface is... You could be doing a generator, next thing you know, he's grabbing you off the generator. Like, where'd he go? Where'd he come from? Now, 2v8 starts on Thursday. Couple days. 3 more days. But the first version of 2v8, because they said there's going to be more than one version, obviously. They're going to try to make it permanent. Hopefully they do. I really hope they do. So it's just going to have the basic killers to start, right? So you're going to have the Trapper, the Nurse, the Wrath, the Hillbilly. All the 5 basic killers that you get when you get the game. That's all you get is 5 killers when you first buy it. You have to buy everybody else. That's the start. The second time, when they bring it back the second time, they're going to add more killers. Once we get all the killers into place, I'm going to use Bubba when the time comes. And my friend is going to use the Hillbilly. So it's going to be Bubba and the Hillbilly when the time comes. The first version is not going to have just to have the 5 killers. That's it. So, but still, it's going to be fun. Oh, could you imagine this? Oh, no, check this out. I just thought about this. Let's do this. Let's do this. Hold on. Okay, we're going to do... we're going to do this one. Iron Grasp. Oops, I didn't do that right. We're gonna go with... Chucky is pretty sneaky too, but see, the thing with Chucky is I know when somebody's using Chucky, and I play Chucky enough that I know when Chucky's close. So if you pay attention to his little foothills when they get near you, the more frequent they become and they get near you, like more, that's how you know Chucky's close. Like, really close. Because I play as Chucky, right? And I use those... there's an ability you can use with Chucky where you can see your own your foothills. You can see them yourself when they're around survivors. So, when you learn to play as Chucky, and you decide to play as a survivor, and then you go against Chucky, you kind of know when to get out of the area, roughly. You have a better understanding of when you need to leave. What was I looking for? Does anybody know what this, like, this doesn't make you, like... So this is what I want to know. I've seen people use this. Now, I know that it only reduces the stuns by 50%, but if you're carrying a survivor and somebody slams a pallet down on you and you're using Enduring, does that mean that you're not going to drop the survivor? You're still going to get stunned, but you'll be able to still carry the survivor, I think. I think that's how it's supposed to work. Oh, you still dropping? Man, why didn't they just make one where you could do that? They should up the thing there a little bit so that you don't... Actually, during that event, you know, the anniversary event, if you got an offering, if you got an invitation, a certain invitation would come by, you would get 50%. You would get 50%, you'd get 50% added to this, right? So if you were running Enduring and you got this little invitation when you were doing the anniversary, it gave you 50% as well, right? So that was 100%. So basically, what happens during the anniversary event when you were using Enduring, if you got hit by a pallet, it would not even stun you because you had 100% resistance to it instead of 50. You had 100 because it gave you 50 on top of this 50. It was hilarious. People would try to stun me with pallets and be like, "What the fuck? How is he not stunned?" Until they realized that, you know, that thing was up and I was using Enduring on top of that. Now we're gonna put yeah, we're gonna put that on. We're gonna put that on, and then we're gonna put on. Oh yes, our final piece to the puzzle. For those that like to be sweaty. Boom. So if they try to body block me, they're gonna wish they didn't. The nurse is, oh my god. When she's carrying somebody, she's gonna be so fast. There is an ability, I think I'm using it right now. Okay, so, and this is hilarious because I killed a bunch of people with the nurse doing this. So, if you hit somebody, when you successfully blink and you hit somebody, it disables your blink. It disables your ability to blink for 60 seconds, but it increases your movement speed greatly. It goes to like 4.6. Now, her default speed is 3.8, so for her to go from 3.8 to 4.6, it's fucking crazy. I was hitting people and keeping up to them like no problem with the nurse when I was using that ability. To activate the ability, though, you have to hit somebody with a blink attack, which is not too bad, actually. Just have to time it. But it's worth it. I ended up killing everybody because they were like, they're probably thinking, how the hell is this nurse moving so fast? Like, what the f is going on? Because not everybody knows about her abilities, right? Because if they're playing Survivor, they probably don't even know, like, what she could do. But it's this one right here. It disables your ability to blink for 60 seconds, and it's great, and you can just keep doing it. Normally, I run the other one here. I normally run this one. She's got so many nice ones you can use. Like, you can decrease your extra fatigue from chain blinks by 65%. Where's the other one? You can do the silly one where you blink by somebody, and oh, this one's good too. This one right here. Blinking past the survivor makes them scream. It's hilarious. That's a good way to know if you're blinking and you didn't see a survivor, but you go by them, they'll scream. So you'll be like, okay, I know where they are now. Because sometimes you'll be playing on maps where the grass is dark and they can kind of blend in with the grass. That's where this comes in handy. It's supposed to be funny, but at the same time, it's also supposed to help you out in the sense that if somebody's hiding, you'll hear them scream, so you'll know where they are. But where was that one I wanted? I want to see if there is a chance. I thought the nurse had an ability. I could have swore she had an ability. She has, where she can like delay her fatigue. I could have swore she had it. There it is, right there. Increases the time before the nurse goes, doesn't get her. Okay, so 20%. 20% more. I don't know what that comes to, like maybe another second, maybe? Now, if you're first starting out with the nurse, this ability right here is great. It teaches you where the blink locations are. Like, it'll show you where you're going to blink. So it teaches you roughly, like if you'll know by holding in your button, then you can look and see. It's good for, I don't use it anymore, I don't need to. Decreases the length of blink attack lunges by 50%. Why the fuck would you want to do that? No, what I normally run though is I normally run this one. Because it's really good I usually try to blink near a generator or like at a generator. I'll blink from a generator to another. Um, because after I go through all my blinks, I have the opportunity to go back to my original position, and it gives me back a blink when I get back to that position. So I've caught so many people where I blink from a generator, right? I'll blink from a generator and then somebody will start working on it because they know I'm blinking all over the place, but they don't realize that I'm using Jenner's last breath. So they'll start working on the generator, and all of a sudden I'll go back to my original position and grab them, because I basically I teleport back. But when I reappear, I'm basically right behind them, and I just grab them off the generator, which also cancels my fatigue, right? So if I can grab somebody immediately, I won't get fatigued like you normally would if you just blinked back to that spot. I've caught so many people fucking going back to the generator and not realizing it. I think Jenner's last breath is probably the best one of all these purple ones, in my opinion. Here's something that most survivors are not going to be expecting this, though. They're not going to be expecting... What the fuck are you talking about? Okay, no. If you were to use your first character on Dead by Daylight, I was going to say the Wrath is really good to use. The Hillbilly is a bit of a challenge, but I think the Wrath would probably be the easiest way to go. And if you want some, hold on. If you want some ideas on the Wrath, I can show you. When you start getting abilities, I'll show you what to use. Well, this is what I use. I use Bone Clapper. So Bone Clapper fucking screws with people, okay? It does. It screws with their... Bone Clapper screws with people because when you ding your bell, it seems like you're right beside the person, so everybody hears this too. So everybody's going to think that he's near them because the bell is going to sound like he's close by, right? It freaks people out. I use it all the time, Bone Clapper. Yeah, it's hilarious. And then the one that I use here is when I'm cloaked. So when I'm cloaked, if I get within 8 meters of anybody, I will see them. Now there's other things I could use. You can take this away and use this one where it makes your bell completely silent. And that is a very dangerous Wrath, by the way, when you use this one. When your bell is quiet and nobody can hear it, that's not good for them. Because that means you can come up behind somebody, you know, on cloak without them even hearing you on cloak. But I like Bone Clapper because I like to watch the survivors. I like to watch. Yeah, but they can't hear your bell. I scared the shit out of somebody the other day with the Wrath when I was using them doing that, using this. I like using this one anyways. I like using this one better. I like using this one better because it messes with them so badly. Do you want to honestly know who I used first when I played Survivor? I used Dwight. I used Dwight because Dwight has Prove Thyself. I'm not even kidding. That actually no. No. Hang on, let me get out of here for a second. I'll show you who I used first. I lied. Let's go here real quick. I'll show you who I used first. The first Survivor that I used when I started out, when I was playing, I'm a killer main, but I decided to, you know, play Survivor 2 and have some fun. I actually used her first. This girl right here. This is the first character that I actually started with because her abilities are pretty fun. She's got this one, the speed burst, when you jump through a window. Or any vault location, really. But Technician was my favorite. The reason I liked Technician because then if I screwed up a skill check, the killer wouldn't be like, hey, I know where you are now. I don't use alert. I never did. Actually, no. If I was going to use something to know where the killer is, that's where I would use this other guy right here. Where is he? I would use this guy right here. If I was going to look for the kill, if I wanted to know where the killer was at all times, I would use this guy right here. Because his ability is right here. Every time you hit a great skill check, it'll show you where he is. It'll show you where the killer is. Unless, of course, they are undetectable. Oh, I know how it works, because I used to use it. But I actually preferred this one better, because this one was more, if the killer wasn't kicking generators. The only thing that I said, like I said, the only thing I didn't like about Fogwise was the fact that if you're going against somebody like Michael Myers or Ghostface for that matter, if they were undetectable, it won't show their aura. But this guy's a killer, so my job is to kill. You could probably get somebody to a prestige 1 and then some, a little bit, with 2 million blood points. You want to know one killer that pisses people off, though? More than anything? Well, besides Michael Myers. Is this guy right here. People fucking hate this guy with a passion. Like, so many people rage when you use this guy. I'm not even kidding. I've had people send me messages all mad and butthurt. So I always do this. With this guy, I use this. I increase my main event by 60%. I know there's so many things I could use. I could use cut through single. When I play Survivor, I know his music. Like when he gets closer, I know his music and I fucking hate it. I'm like, oh no, it's the Trickster, great. I'm like, I fucking hate the Trickster. I like using him, but I don't like going against him. Oh, I forgot I had those. Oh, that was probably this guy right here. That was this guy right here, I guarantee you. I guarantee you I was using the clown. If I wasn't using the clown, I was using Bubba. Right? So, it was either Bubba or it was the clown that I was using. It was probably the clown because I remember using the clown and pissing people off with the clown. Because they couldn't get away from me. They tried, but I kept hitting them with that thing and slowing them down so I could catch up to them easily and just stab them. It was hilarious. That's another one that people don't like is the clown. Because he has that ability to hit you with his tonic and it slows your ass right down. Are you talking about this one? Sorry, I'm using the were-elf, so it's not the girl that I'm using the guy. Or are you talking about this one? The spirit? I'm not good with the spirit. I've tried her times and this one? This crazy bitch? I've seen people that have used the spirit and they're really good with her, but I suck with the spirit. I've tried using her and I just don't like, I don't know. She's probably good. I'm not good with her. You've seen me make people rage quit with this one before, too. Oh, she's good. The spirit's good. You just gotta figure, like, you just have to know what to use with her. What's another one that pisses people off when I use them? Oh, this guy. I use this guy. People hate this guy, too. Of all the killers I have, though, which I have them all, there's only one killer that I really... I'm still trying to give it the benefit of the doubt, but it's this one right here. This is the one that I don't know how to use. I don't know, like... Prestige 100 is the max level for each killer. I wish I knew how to use this guy better, because I've seen people that know how to use this guy really good, and he's actually pretty nasty. And then there's your favorite. There's your favorite character. Don't forget this guy. Right? Steve likes this guy. This is Steve's favorite killer. He's a bit of a dick, but, you know, he just wants to play, right? Now, Purple, Goose, your favorite, I know your favorite killer deep down inside is definitely this one. Okay, you can't even deny it. Okay, just check this out. Check this out. Just give it a second. She's coming. She's coming. Don't worry. She's coming over to the screen. Here he comes.
I'll send you a postcard.
I've made people rage quit with this character too. It's fucking hilarious. What? Let me get this customization going on here. Hold on. Oh, I forgot I had that unknown mask. There you go. Let's make it appropriate. What do we want? An axe? A wrench? Or a... What the fuck is that? Is that a broken bottle? Is that a broken bottle? Is that what that is? Okay, yeah it is. I think I'll just, where's the axe? The axe is... I like the axe. I don't know, let me see here. Which one is most likely to piss people off? Hold on, let me fix this up. There we go. There we go. Now it's better. Wait, hold on. Yeah. Okay. Alright. Of course, I like the milk carton because the milk carton is great. Let me see if I can get something to block that. Oh, I forgot about this. I forgot about this. Look it. I can get Screech Cobbler with this one. It's because it was still available at the time, so that's why it's still in there. So the next time I do this, it won't be there now. Well, that's just it. This character transforms, right? Hence why it's called the Unknown. So, yeah. We can go all this way, or we can go all this way. Right? It's like a transformer. What was I using this for? Actually, no, let's switch that up. Trigger 20. Oh, no. What was I going to use? There was something I was going to use. Oh, he just, you know, he just morphs into whatever he wants, right? Now you see him, now you don't. You're like, is that the same person? Nope. Transformed. Right here. So this character actually has a really good ability that I like to screw with people. So if you ever played with the Doctor, the Doctor has this ability. I think it's the Knight, the King. I think the King, the red add-on for the Doctor, the King. It makes it seem like the Doctor's chasing you because it actually puts the red stain from the killer. It puts it on the character. So it appears that he's chasing you, but he's not. He might not even be near you. But it freaks the survivors out. This guy has one too. It's called Unforeseen. And it's actually hilarious, because when he hits a generator, his terror radius will be, like the red stain and all that, will go it transfers to the generator. So basically, the survivors think that you're somewhere when you're actually not there. Now I gotta get rid of this though, because I don't want this one. I'm just trying to remember which one I was. I haven't used this character in a while, so I'm trying to remember what I used to use. The milk carton is one of the things I used to use. I like it because it doubles the UVX projectile bounce strength, which allows you to like ricochet it off of things and hit people. And sometimes you can double hit somebody with it and knock them down. When a survivor successfully stares down the unknown gains killer instinct for 3 seconds. Okay, but what is that really going to do for me? Doesn't mean I can drop them. Oh, what is this again? Okay, hold on. I'm gonna have to go through my tree here and get some more stuff real quick. I might be able to get some milk cartons while I'm at it. Yeah, I should, eh? Problem is, I wouldn't have fucking time to do that and this, and work, and have a life. You know, women say men are not good at multitasking. I beg to differ on that one. It depends on what they do for a living. I'm a chef, so I'm really good at multitasking. So that's just people being stereotypical, you know. I remember being in the room with 4 women, and they're you know how they like to talk, right? When 4 women get together, they don't even, they forget when you're quiet. They forget you're there, and then they start talking about men, and it's like, all right, I might be the only person in the room, but I'm quiet for a while until you start your stereotypical shit. Then I'm not quiet. It's always the same too. It's always like, oh, they're all the same. It's like, not even close. What the? Have you been? I don't know who you've been going with, but you obviously don't know how to pick them right. Okay, I have not gotten a milk carton in how many pages now? It's just like, Like call to arms for the night. It used to be... Oh, there's a milk cart now that I said it. Of course. Let me see what that is again. I can't remember what that is. Let me look at that. It's right here. The decoy left behind after the unknown teleports takes 10 seconds longer to disappear. When created, a decoy has the same terror radius and red stain as... Oh. Hello. That could be very confusing right there. When created, the decoy has the same terror radius and red stain as the unknown. So you could potentially hide. You could potentially hide in, like, beside a decoy and not move. And they wouldn't know who was who, because there'd be two red stains. They'd be like, which one is the real one? I've done this before now. I remember this now. I did it once when I first started playing with the unknown. When I haven't used her. I don't know how to say it. I haven't used it in a while. But I did do it to somebody once where there was two decoys that were close by, and I was kind of in the middle, so there was three. Well, it looked like there was three decoys there, right? And the survivor got closer, was like curious, right? Because everybody had a red, like all of us had the red stain. And the radius. So, you didn't really, as long as you didn't move, they didn't know the difference. And then all of a sudden you just, as they get closer, you're like, wham! Huh, guess which one's the real one? It's hilarious. I might use that one actually, that's kind of funny. I'm gonna use this too that I just got. Well, you want to see what its Mori is? Let's see. Want to see the Mori on this thing? It's really messed up. Hello. Whoa. Oh, that's the other thing with this character too. So, whenever she injures somebody or hooks somebody, for example, it can mimic the character's voice. It can mimic that person's voice and call for help. It's a really fucked up killer. Yeah, I already know what this thing is. I already know what his Mori is. It's nasty. His Mori is pretty gross.
It will be fast, possibly painless. Die fast, please. It is over.
Damn, but you think that's bad. You want to see a Mori? Check this out. Vecna's Mori is pretty crazy.
Your tail ends. I shall make this place mine.
Oh, I was watching some videos earlier of people playing Survivor, because the title was what made me click on it and, you know, want to see what's going on. So these guys were like they were hardcore sweaties, right? And they had their cameras on and all that shit. And they were going against somebody that was using the Hag. And the person was really good with the Hag. And they had a streak going on. The streak was like, I think it was like 20 games or something like that in a row, their win streak for the survivors. And they go against the Hag. And one of them, one by one, he slowly tears them down. But this one guy, he made this one guy so mad, he's like, ah. You see him click the thing and he exits the game, he's like, I'm not playing anymore. I'm not playing anymore. I'm like, oh my god, you little bitch. You don't get your way, so you quit? There goes your 20 win streak. It was just funny to watch. I was like, wow. And that's probably what like, if I could see the other side of things, that's probably what I'd be seeing too, is them whining about that shit. Like when I use Bubba, for example, I'm sure they get mad. I'm sure they find... I've had people rage quit when I use Bubba. It's crazy. So sometimes I use this one right here. Because every time I hit a survivor with my chainsaw, it recharges my like it gives me back my charges. But not always. I don't always like using that one. I like using award-winning chili, and I either use Beast Marks or I use the other chili, which also is great as well, because it increases your maximum chainsaw sweep duration by 0.15 per charge spent. Nice. Yeah, so this one increases your speed. Like, it does increase the time to recharge your chainsaw, but it increases your chainsaw sweep movement speed by, like, so it increases about 2%. So you can move a lot faster. And if somebody's using distortion, I mean, obviously I've got that covered right here, but if not, if you're using this one right here, every time you rev your chainsaw, if there's any survivors that are hiding within 8 meters of you, if they're using distortion, every time you rev your chainsaw, it's going to eat one of their tokens. And eventually you'll see where they are. I did it to a survivor that was using distortion, and they got so fucking butthurt. I'm not even kidding. They got so butthurt. And calling me a cheater and everything, and I was like, dude, check my build out. I took a screenshot and sent it to him. I was like, check that out. And I was highlighting it like this too when I did, because I was using this one, so I had it highlighted, and it was up there. So I was like, read that very carefully and tell me, what does it say? Well, revving, see the auras of survivors within 8 meters. You're using distortion. So what do you think's gonna happen every time I rev my chainsaw if you're hiding behind that rock? It's going to eat a token. And if you drop your items, Franklin's demise, and I use Vecna's ability right there, guess what else happens when you go near those items? It's going to eat a token. I just find it funny when people bitch about that. They're like, there's no way you knew where I was. Well, hello, like, you dropped your item how many times? And yeah, that's probably why I know where you are. I can see you running around the map. Oh, here we go. Fucking sweaties. Oh boy. Oh, this is gonna be fucking super, 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 super sweaty. You know how I know? It's not the Prestige 100 that gives it away. It's this motherfucker right here that's hiding his name. Oh boy, this is gonna be fucking sweaty. Well, get your popcorn. Get your popcorn made. Get yourself a drink. Because this is gonna be one sweaty fucking match. I'll be lucky if I win this match. They're gonna be so fucking hardcore sweaty. Watch this. It's all gonna be speech screech cobbler. Yep, that's how I know right there. As soon as I see that on top of the other shit. Great. Well, I told you eventually I was gonna run into some sweaties, didn't I? Usually it's right away. I was surprised today. But this is definitely going to be one of those matches. I already know. Oh, fuck, we're here too? Okay, that's great. This will be a quick match. They're going to know every location to go to. You watch. Watch what happens. Oh, hold on. They're going to know everything. Bitch. Shut up. Oh, they're gonna have, like, watch what happens. So there, I think there still is a bug. Yeah, they're doing 2 gens. This is the Prestige 100. Yeah, you're not too Prestige 100 to me. Prestige 100 my ass. You bought your account, didn't you? Don't lie to me. Do you know how hard it is to maneuver Bubba like that? It is extremely hard to maneuver Bubba around tight corners like that. Like, it's fucking crazy. I thought I was gonna hit the... Oh, hold on. Oh, you wanna play that game? Let's go, bitch. You sure you wanna try to bully me? That's what I thought. You sure? Do that again. Is there a basement nearby? Okay, she's dead. One down. Okay, where's the basement? Let Bubba look, let Bubba look. I don't think the basement's right now like this. Damn it. Okay. This is the Prestige 100, my bad. Oh, what? Excuse me, bitch? Excuse me, bitch? I have fucking Iron Grasp on, bitch, and it's purple. You do not have Boil Over on. You fucking little cheater. Let's go. Give me that fucking bullshit, dude. I'm using purple Iron Grasp. I should have easily gotten you to that fucking hook. You don't even have Boil Over on. Fucking seriously. There's the basement. Come on, bitch. You sweaty little cocksucker. I don't normally say that, but like, dude, I've got purple Iron Grasp on and he's not using Boil Over. He doesn't have Decisive Strike. Fucking little cunt, come here. I'm gonna break that. Fucking nerd. Knows where all the fucking spots are. How is he fucking running that fast non-stop, by the way? That's what I want to know. Fucking cunt. nerd. Let's go. Oh yeah, there we go. Let's go, fuckers. I can see where you are, asshole. Seriously? You're getting... Okay. So you're one of those fucking nutfuckers. Let's go, bitch. You're one of those cunts, eh? One of those toxic little bitches? Okay. We can handle that. Oh, you know where all the fucking pallets are, aren't you such the mood? Huh? You fucked up hard. There she is. He's like, hey guys! She went over there. Yeah, you're not healing yourself, cunt. I'm not giving you a chance to fucking breathe, bitch. You dumb bitch. Wrong move. Let's go, nerd. Shit. The fucking hook's back this way. Hold on. Leave her there. Leave her there. Leave her there. Now I'm gonna let them get the generators, and I'm gonna kill this bitch. Literally, I'm gonna let them get the generators, and I'm gonna kill this bitch. Should have thought about that before he became toxic, motherfucker. Now you are going to die, like a good little bitch. Flashing your prestige 100 out there like you're all that. Is that supposed to scare me? Because it doesn't. So so I don't know if you were here at the beginning of the stream. I was talking about how survivors like to take people to dead zones. Because they do. Survivors like to take you to dead... And what a dead zone means, if you're not sure, is it means that hooks are far away. And they take you to an area where there's no hooks. Oh no, he definitely knows how to take me to a dead area. I was just talking about this at the beginning of the stream. He might have bought his account, but no, he knows what he's doing. He's a sweaty motherfucker, guaranteed. But, yeah, he definitely knows how to be sweaty. Oh, you little fucking faggot. Let's go. I'm gonna fucking slaughter you, you pig. Using adrenaline, eh, Nublet? Okay. I don't understand how I can't keep up to this bitch. Cut her off. Different way. Look at her run. Look at her run. Fucking, aw, you little cocksucker, he's gonna get away. No, you're not, fucker. Eat a dick, bitch. You, my friend, are fucking going to a hook, you little slut. You can eat my fucking dick. Hey, what's up, Jarvis? Just guy's been so fucking sweaty, he deserves nothing but death. There we go. He's fucking dead. He thought he was getting away. He thought he was hilarious. He's using adrenaline. He was using adrenaline. That's why he did that. Oh, you know, I'm going against... Wow, you know what I'm going against. The usual. Other than that, I've had some pretty good games today. This is the first sweaty match I had. I did manage to kill them, though. Prestige 100 dead. Boom. You know, I might not have got a score like this guy, but I definitely got a better score than this guy. No, so, yeah, those guys, so, that's what a lot of, I guarantee he had adrenaline. Let's see. Did he have adrenaline, or was he didn't have adrenaline. No, he had Unbreakable. Wait. Hold on. Wait a minute. Let me look at their shit here for a quick second. Unlock the... Who had that? No, I just killed this guy. Okay, this guy had adrenaline. But that's not the guy I just killed. The guy I just killed was this one, right here. And he doesn't have adrenaline, so how the fuck did he get back up? Right? Because he was using somebody else's... Wait a minute. Well, no. The thing is, though, this guy got back up. So when the exit gates got powered, this guy got back up. And he is not using adrenaline. Oh. Oh, no, he's good. Sorry, yeah. I was reading that wrong. No, yeah, he was using that. He was using Unbreakable. You can do it once, but didn't he already get up once? Didn't he already get up once, though? When I was chasing this guy? I could have swore he already did that once. That's why I was like, what the fuck? When he did it again. I could have swore he did it earlier in the match. When I knocked him down, he got back up. I could 100%. So, yeah, no, it didn't matter anyways. This guy, this guy might have bought his account. I don't think he did. Just because, the reason why I say I don't think he did is because he knew how to loop. Like, he knew where to go. He knew how to loop. And most people that buy their accounts are not really good at looping, so you can easily catch them and kill them. Because trust me, I've went against a lot of Prestige 100s that I know they bought their account because they were terrible. And then I've went against Prestige 100s that are like super sweaty. Good luck getting them. That's pretty much how you know the difference. Oh, I got no more chili. Yeah, well, that's just it, right? I play with some people. I play with a person. I'm pretty sure he buys his shit too. I play Survivor the odd time. Yeah, I've actually, like, I've bought my characters, right? Like, just like everybody else would. I purchased each character, like, normally. But I have never bought an account. I don't buy accounts. There's a difference, right? So here's all my killers. The highest killer I have is the Knight, because that was my main. And then the second highest character I have is Vecna, which is Prestige 8. And then take your pick. Bubba, the Nurse. The Clown, I want to get using the Clown some more. Well, that's why my characters are not Prestige 100, though, is because I've been focusing on every character to get them to at least Prestige 1. Oh, for sure. You get skill by doing it this way. Yeah, I bought Wesker as well. Yeah, so that's how you know. So when you play against Prestige 100s, like I went against a game, there was a game, it was a while back now, when you know how when you find a match, it goes to that screen where you can see the survivors. There was 4 Prestige 100s that popped up in my match. And I thought, at first I thought, oh great, you know, this is going to be sweaty. And then I got into the match, and they were dumb as a stump. They didn't know how to loop. They weren't using perks that would actually make sense. And it's like, okay, these guys are not Prestige 100s. Never mind, this will be easy kills. So you know they bought their accounts. He's good. I'm gonna use him right now. Vecna is really good. So you get used to Vecna. He's really good against people that like to loop. He can shut loops down pretty quick. Because when they go to slam the pallet down, I can actually stop them from... I'm sorry. When they're going, you know how somebody's going to go for a pallet, the pallet's up, and they run, and they're going to go and try to slam it on you? If you use that one ability that he has, you can actually put a 4-second delay on that so they can't slam it down on you. You can walk right through it and smash them. I do it all the time. Another really cool thing that I did to somebody, if you time it right with the hand, and you pull that pallet back up, if somebody tries to vault over it and you time it right, if you time it right, they will slide back off the pallet towards you. And I've done that before too, where I pull them right off, like they slide right off the pallet because I lift it back up and it makes them go backwards, so they can't go over it. I've done that before too, and then I smashed them, and then they just stood there, like they stood there and they just gave up. That's when they realized, hey, wait a minute. I'm gonna tell you a little secret about this guy first. So the 2 things that I like to use, well, you can see these, but the 2 abilities I like to use, the add-ons, is his Book of Vile Darkness. He has 5 skeletons that he can summon. And he sends them out, right? And they fly across. If they hit anybody, they'll injure them. So when you use the book, it takes 3 of them away, so you only have 2. However, before I get into that, when you use Flight of the Damned originally without the book, they fly like mid. The skeletons will fly like mid-level, right? So survivors can duck and they'll miss, right? If they duck, they can fly over them and they won't hit them. When you use the Book of Vile Darkness, it allows them to fly closer to the ground. Now, it takes 3 of them away, so now you only have 2. That's where the horn comes in. So if you put the horn on, it will actually give you 1 back. So now you have 3. You don't have 5, but now you have 3. You should have only had 2, but when you put the horn on, it gives you 1, you have 3. That's more than enough to get somebody when they're trying to loop. Now, here's the thing that fucks the survivors up. When you use Flight of the Damned, they're assuming they can duck it, right? But because they fly lower with the book, when they fly lower to the ground... Yeah. Because they fly lower to the ground, it's funny to watch a survivor try to duck one of your skeletons, and it's like, dude, you can't duck it. It flies pretty much at ground level. Good luck. The only way you're going to miss them is if they move out of the way and they actually miss. But as far as ducking goes, it's funny to watch survivors try to duck them, because you hit them every time. It's hilarious. Now, I'm a bit of a dick when I run my builds. And so I use Franklin's Demise and I use Weave Attunement. Franklin's Demise, as you know, makes them drop their items when you hit them. And then Weave Attunement, when they drop their said items, if they go near those items, within 12 meters, I will be able to see their auras. And it doesn't matter if they're using Distortion or not, because it will eat their tokens up really quick if they keep going near items that are on the ground. Now, I'm currently blocking these so that I don't lose them, because I only have 6 books. And as you know, the books don't come out very often. These ultra rares don't come out as much as they should. There's many other things to use. I like using this because I get a lot of survivors that like to do, they'll go to the building and shit and they'll be like trying to loop me into the long loops. This basically, it's basically great. It shuts that shit down. Because they're always going to be worried about you doing something. Now here's the other thing that's good about this guy. The survivors, when you're going against survivors with Vecna, they can put on magical items that are his, like his stuff. They can put on his gear, and it allows them to see things. Like when I'm flying, for example, they'll be able to see me if they're wearing certain items. Or they'll be able to see my other things, like when I use the skeletons, they'll be able to see them flying around. However, there's a drawback to this. So I don't know if you've ever used the ring girl there. I don't know if you've ever used the ring killer, the girl from the ring. So when you get 7 condemned stacks on somebody, you can kill them. It doesn't matter if they've been hooked or not. If you get 7 stacks of condemned on them, you can kill them right on the spot as soon as you down them. As long as they've been on the hook twice. Or, no, you don't even have to hook them. Sorry, my bad. Okay, with him it's different. With him, you have to get them to the second hook state. But remember those magical pieces I told you about that they can wear? You got to be careful when you put Vecna's stuff on. Because if you're on your second hook state and the next one's going to kill you, if I drop you and you're wearing any of my shit, like any of Vecna's gear, I can kill you and take it back because you're wearing my shit. So survivors need to be very careful about putting Vecna's gear on because it can be fatal for them. Instead of me going and hooking them for the 3rd time, I can just go take back item and it kills them. A shard of glass comes up and this skeleton jumps. This skeleton comes up and it stabs them, and then skeleton comes up and pulls their head down on the other shard. It's pretty nasty. So wearing his gear is good and bad because you got to be careful. Because if you get caught, you're fucked. Now, I have no idea if these guys are going to be sweaty or not, because a lot of the sweaties that I go against, they always hide behind the lower level characters as opposed to the higher level characters. I don't know why, but they do. Oh, somebody's forcing the map. Oh, Auto Haven Wreckers. Ooh, that might not be good for them. They might be in trouble. They might be in big trouble. That might have been a very bad idea to force that map. You just talked about that map, I think, a second ago. Yeah, you did. You said Auto Haven. Look what map they just forced. Auto Haven. We'll see. They could be sweaty, too. Yeah, I know. And then they forced it. So they call him the Lich, right? But it's Vecna. His name's Vecna. I guess that's his nickname, the Lich. Sounds like he has like some sort of disease. Okay, so I have abilities I can use when I bring up the menu, but it's not ready yet. As you can see, it's charging. Okay, so now I have abilities. So now, hold on. I'm going to use... She's using Lara Copper, okay. Now I can fly too. Are you fucking teabagging me, you stupid bitch? Are you seriously fucking teabagging me, you dumb bitch? You gotta be a fucking dumbass. You are fucking hilarious. I like you. I'm gonna kill your ass. Oh, I love flashlights. Come here. Bring your fucking stupid flashlight. teabag me. There's a surprise for you, bitch. Oh, you hurting? Oh, somebody's stupid enough to go after this, are they? Oh, you little bitch.
Perhaps this will do.
Got her. Careful. 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 Come on, you sweaty little bitch. She'll fuck up in a minute, don't worry. Oh yeah, these guys are fucking sweaty. Actually, there's a bug going around right now. I don't know if they fixed it or not. It allows one generator to do. It allows somebody to do one generator, but it counts as two. Hey, bitch, you think you're gonna loot me, do you? Nope. That's not fucking happening. You tried to duck it too. It's hilarious. Stop teabagging people, dumbass.
I have just the
Like I said, I knew that was gonna have to happen.
decisions.
Yeah, I know. Oh, there they are. They're right there. What are you fucking teabagging at, bitch? What are you teabagging? What the fuck are you teabagging, you dumb bitch? Like, that's twice I've knocked you down. What are you teabagging? Hold on.
What tool to unravel?
Sorry, I was trying to answer something here real quick. Can't hear right now. Oh, that's what I forgot to do as well. So that circle that bubble that I keep pushing out, if they're wearing any of my gear, it basically it turns off their ability to do whatever they're doing. She's dead. Did she just go backwards? Oh, I don't think so. See what I mean about them ducking it? They can't duck it. Oh no 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 no! You're fucking going to a hook, bitch. Just a minute.
Buried beneath.
They're right there. There's one. Oh, there's another one over there, okay. So one's there and one's at the exit. So they're both at exit gates.
Buried beneath.
Yeah, the other one left. Dumb bitch. You waited too long. You are stupid! She thought she could rescue her off the hook after she fucking died. Like, hello? What in the fuck was that? What was that? Wow. Mm-hmm. Hey, there's a hook right there. Come on. I'll even let you crawl. If you can get to the exit gate, I'll let you out. Come on, crawl. Crawl. Come on, you can do it. Come on, go. I'm about to show mercy to somebody. I'm really gonna show her mercy. Told you I was gonna show her mercy. Now, if only I could teabag at the exit gate right now. You know what I mean? If Vecna can't teabag, unfortunately. But if I was Ghostface, I would have came right to this fucking spot and I would have teabagged from here and been like, "Hey, how's it feel?" Yeah, so the one person left because they realized, hey, I'm not going to risk my life to get that thing off the hook. The other one was like, hey, I'm going to be cocky and get that person off. Well, it didn't work out too good because when she came, not only did I swat her once, but then the other girl died on the hook and she was still trying to get her off the hook. I don't know if she just realized that that wasn't happening, but then she just stood there and was like, yeah, I'm fucked. She wouldn't have got away, trust me. Even if she would have ran away, I still would have got her with my speed. Well, that's what happened. This is what happened the other day. So I had, like, I think I said this earlier, but you might not have been here. So I was going against they're like semi-sweaty people. A little bit. They were a little more like bullying, trying to bully me. So they got the generators done, and it looked bad for me because, you know, I hadn't killed anybody yet. But I did get one of them down, and I took them to the hook furthest away from any of the doors that were going to be opened. So they decided they were going to try to get the survivor off the hook. In the end, what ended up happening is they all died. Because each one of them would, instead of attacking all at once, they tried to individually 1v1 me. Which, of course, I injured them and they ran away. And then I injured them again and they ran away. And I got all three of them. So it came to the point where all of them were injured, and then I saw an opportunity where they were trying to heal themselves, and I attacked them, and I was using the knight, and I got two of them in one swipe. And then the other person was trying to run to that hook to get that person off. And just before they were about to grab the survivor off the hook, I swiped them too. So now I had, and the doors weren't open yet. So now I have everybody down. And it was all over one person. Which just happened to be a Twitch TV person, by the way, that I hooked. So he was obviously butthurt, and he was trying to get his friends to get him off the hook. In the end, they all died. So I went from completely doing terrible against a bunch of sweaty bullies to killing them all. It's funny how you can change the tide of the game just like that. Like, I've done it many times where they've gotten down to like one generator, and and then all of a sudden I just get some momentum, and boom, I'm putting so much pressure on them that they can't focus on a generator because they're too focused on their teammates that are getting fucked over. So now they're trying to focus on their teammates. They leave the generators. I go around slowly but surely knocking the generators out so they can't really get them. And then I have like a, you know, there's like three or four generators left after they get them all, right? So it's easy to kind of patrol. Vecna's cool. I like Vecna. I didn't get a chance to really use his other ability where he lifts up the pallets and whatnot. But you can see what kind of stuff you can do. Like, I did use it once where the person... So the girl was inside the building and she went to run to the pallet and she realized that I blocked the pallet in the sense that, like, she couldn't pull it down. It's like 4 seconds. Basically. You have 4 seconds. Once you put that hand on the pallet, you have 4 seconds and they can't touch you. Like, they can't touch the pallet and slam it on you. So if you wait too long, unfortunately they can. Now, the other good thing about that book that I was using is if I fly through a window or I fly over a pallet that's downed, it blocks that location for 45 seconds. So if I fly through a window, for example, I can kind of shut down their loop a bit. And then if I fly over another one, I can block it for 45 seconds. So if they're trying to loop me around the building, yeah, that's not going to be good for them. They're only going to have one way in. Which means I can easily trap them. If they go inside the building, they're fucked. Because they won't be able to get out. I've done that to a couple people. Where I've blocked both spots. And then they go inside and it's like they're panicking because they can't get out. Because as a killer, if you want to be a dick, if you block both spots where they can get out, if you stand in the doorway, they can't go past you. I had a person that fucking sent me a message because I did that to them because they were being a dick. This person was like teabagging and being a dick the whole game. He'd break hooks every time I tried to bring a survivor to a hook. He tried to body block me. So I finally trapped his ass in a building by blocking both spots, and I stood in the doorway. And I finally, well, obviously he couldn't get out, so I just swatted him down. And then he fucking sent me like about 10 or 12 messages after that. And they weren't small messages either. They were like paragraph after paragraph. Like this guy was writing a fucking novel about why he should have won. I was like, dude, just get over it. You lost. I lose too. I don't like it, but I don't send messages to people and say, hey, you know, you wouldn't have beat me if I would have done this. Let me see, who do I want to be? Do I have any... let me see if I have any chloroform. This guy has an ability. Oh, yeah, I do. Right there. Bottle of chloroform. So this is what I use with my clown. I use the bottle of chloroform because it increases the size and spread of your clouds, your gas clouds, by 20%, which is great if you want to saturate an area and you're pretty sure survivors are camping in an area. Yeah, you saturate that area, they're screwed. This was the, by the way, Tan, this was the character the other day you were watching me use when I was pissing survivors off, was this guy right here. Because they were getting so mad. Because I kept smoking them in the face with my tonic, and it would slow them down, and I would just easily come and smash them. One guy, like the first time I got the one sweaty that I knocked down first, that was the guy that quit. The first time I knocked him down, which didn't take me long, I think it was the first minute, and I knocked somebody down and hooked them. But as soon as I knocked him down on the ground, all of a sudden you hear that noise where they quit. It's like that. It sounds like something's dropping or something. It means they quit, right? So now it says bot beside his name, and I'm like, are you kidding me? I didn't use this character during the event, so I don't have any Screech Cobbler, unfortunately. And I don't think I have any Survivor Pudding either. I'm gonna see if I can get any more. I'm gonna see if I can get some more of those bottles of chloroform. I don't know if you've ever played with the Knight, but the Knight has a really good ability, or a really good add-on called Arms. This bottle of chloroform is pretty much the same kind of rareness as that. It doesn't come out very often. Like, I've seen me go 20 pages before I get a chloroform. Like, I've seen 20 pages before I get one bottle of chloroform. It's crazy. It's rare. Yeah, have you used them recently, though? Because they kind of, they buffed them and nerfed them at the same time. So what sucks about the Knight now is if you summon a guard and you get close to the guard will go away, because it's 3 times, it goes away 3 times faster than normal if you get close, if you go within 8 meters of the guards. The hunt time gets decreased by 3 times the normal rate. They did that because the survivors were not happy that, you know, they were not happy that the Knight was able to, like, basically, because you could corner people, right, by sending a guard one way and you go the other way, and basically they get cornered, but you could still beat it. Yeah, I like the Executioner. He's not bad. Now, I just got 2 bottles of chloroform, if you just saw that on the last page. Okay, so can somebody please explain this to me? Because this is the only thing that I don't understand about this character is what the fuck is invigoration mean? Like, what is it? What is it for the clown? Is it when I hit them with my tonic, or what is it? I just want to know, because I want to know if I should probably change this up. If it's not really anything useful. Does it enhance it? Like, what does it do? There's a couple of abilities in this game, not just for the clown, but for other killers, where I'm like, what does this do? Here, let me show you one. Well, let's go down to the knight. Okay, there's a new one. They changed it up. There's a new one with the knight that I don't understand. Where is it? Let me just take this off. Yes, I was using the banner because I'm being a dick. Where is it? Right, not this one. This one right here. Sharpened mount. So it says increases the time it takes for the standard to spawn by 15%. What the fuck does that mean? I've been kind of hesitant to use it. It comes like a lot. Like you get it a lot in the tree. Right? And I've used it, but I still don't get what it does. Because remember, when they reworked the knight, watch, I'll show you. Well, you probably know because you've used them. Like this, for example, this wasn't... The town watch's torch was not a thing before with the knight. This is new. But the standard thing, this is the one that I'm trying to figure out, like, what do you mean it takes 15% longer for the standard to spawn? And why would that be good for me, you know? Like, why would that be fucking good for me? If it's gonna take longer to spawn, why would I want to use that? They have to be more clearer when they make these things, like, explain it. Like, what the fuck? Get to the point. Don't beat around the bush with these, like, weird ass shit. Just tell me what it does. Okay, does it take longer for my guards to spawn? Like, what is it? They did a lot of reworks with all these abilities. Like, this one right here is really good. I use this sometimes. It's good. Guards inflict the broken status effect for 60 seconds when they damage a survivor. It's great. This one is the one I use, though, because I get a lot of people at the end gates that like to, you know, they like to teabag, right? So, the beautiful thing about the banner, as you know, is if you get... They increased it to 25 seconds, by the way. So when you create a path for vault locations, it used to be 15 seconds. They would block them for 15 seconds if you pass through each one. Now it's 25. So they increased the time that it stays blocked. But the whole point of this one that I like is when somebody's at the end gate teabagging, if you start a chase with them and they go to turn around and run out, they're going to get a very, very nasty surprise in the sense that they can't leave. And they're not going to like that, trust me. I've killed so many people that have been like sitting there at the end gate teabagging and I'm like, oh yeah? Watch this motherfucker. Just stay right there for a minute, would you? I'm going to spawn my guard right behind you. Like, or sorry, yeah, because he's facing me, so right behind you. So that it initiates the chase immediately. And you go to run out and go, what happened? It's at that moment that they realized that they were fucked. Now, this is an interesting, silly build there that that Goose told me to use, and it's actually pretty useful for him. It's pretty funny, too. So, I get a lot of survivors that like to body block me when I try to get them to hooks, so I had to put this on. I got rid of my Lightborn. I probably shouldn't have gotten rid of my Lightborn, because now I'm going to face sweaties that are going to try to blind me constantly. But I had to, because I'm getting sick and tired of people getting in my way when I'm trying to hook somebody. So I put this on. And it's pretty much the answer to that particular problem. Then we got Iron Grasp in case they're using Boil Over. Agitation, so that we can move faster when we're carrying people. And my favorite, when you're carrying a survivor, if anybody is near you, they are going to be exposed while you're carrying the survivor. Now, I had a person, I don't know if you were here for that match earlier, that actually was dumb, and they started teabagging me. And they started teabagging me, and then they tried to run away, and I think they might have forgotten that they were exposed. Because, like, I swiped them once and they dropped. I was like, yeah, you're dumb. So you're going to get in my face and teabag and think you're going to get away when you're exposed. Nope. That's not going to happen. I guess they forgot to read the description on that. Well, you can see on the side thing there, if you play Survivor, you can see if you're exposed anyways. Like, you can see. It's a skeleton. It's a skull. Right? I guess he was just too caught up in the moment of being cocky and didn't realize that he was exposed. But, yeah. I ended up killing him, too, in the end. Twice I got him when he was exposed. And he did the same thing twice. Like, you would think you would learn after the first time that you're exposed that I can just hit you down. Even my guard could hit you and you go down. You'll go down. But this is funny to use when you use this one, because if they get hit, they're gonna try to go to their friends to get healed and realize that they can't heal for 60 seconds, which gives you enough time to find them. But yeah, this is funny using this one. I could be a dick and put No Way Out on as well, but you know, it'd be really funny though is if you timed it right. Freddy has a good ability too. I think this would be funny if you could time this and you could do this right and you use Freddy's ability with No Way Out. That would be hilarious. So Freddy has, where is it? Blood Warden. If you could block the exits with No Way Out and you could time it so that you dropped a survivor and then, you know, No Way Out wears off and you wait for you wait for them to open that door and then you fucking pick the person up and hook them, it's gonna block the exit as well for 60. If it's purple, I believe it's 60 seconds. Yeah, it is when it's purple. When it's purple, it's 60 seconds. I have purple. I have the purple version for Freddy. So not only would the exit switches be blocked for 60 seconds, but if you could time it right, you could also block the exit itself on both sides for 60 seconds if you hook somebody. That would be even that'd be even more funny. Be like, oh, not only did you wait 60 seconds, but now you gotta wait another 60 seconds to leave. So, I'll show you the one I'm talking about. You probably already know this, though. This one right here, you would not believe how many people do not pay attention to how this person works. Which means you're just going to get a bunch of easy kills, because... So what I do when I use this character is I always, as soon as the match starts, as soon as the TVs turn on, I start spamming the TVs. I start going to each TV. And all of a sudden you'll see all the survivors' stacks go bang, 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 bang. I've actually rotated through all the TVs and I was able to kill 2 people immediately. Now, for those that know how she works, they'll turn the TV off and they'll put the cassette back where it goes. And they'll get rid of their stacks. Like when I go against this character, I've been against this character probably about 5 or 6 times. I've never lost to this character once because I use her, so I know how she works. I know what she can do, so it doesn't work on me. But for most people though that they go against this character, they don't really know how she works, so they don't pay attention to the condemned stacks that keeps going around their name. And here's the thing, if you get a tape one thing you don't want to do is pick up the tape and just leave it. Like, just don't. You know how people will just keep doing their thing and they'll hold on to that tape. Well, if she gets enough stacks on you, if she hooks your ass, you'll have permanent stacks because you were holding on to the tape when she hooked you. Which is not good because you can't get rid of those. Let me see what these fucking messages I got here. Okay. So I'm thinking about using the Nemesis. He's pretty fun to use. It can be pretty annoying though. What did I do? Oh, that's interesting. Survivors are inflicted with exposed for 60 seconds when they use the vaccine. Whoops. Oh, you want to know something that's really funny? So I did this too, and it was funny. So he has an ability, where is it? I think it's right here, this one. What's not that good? Which one are we talking about that's not good? Well, so I used this once. It was funny. I'm gonna say it was hilarious. So after the generators were done, I kept destroying zombies that I could find, and they kept going to the exit gates. Like every time they do, they fill up in the exit gates. And so the survivors were working on a particular side, and they were injured. And they were working on an exit gate to open it, and they didn't realize when they opened it that there were zombies in there, because that's the whole point. And they got bit, and all I see is 2 survivors go down. I'm like, oh, zombies got them. It's kind of funny, actually. But you got to be careful, because it's hard to get the zombies to begin with. Now, how does a survive? Now, here's my question. How the hell does a survivor kill a zombie? Because I've never been able to kill one. Apparently they can. Oh, okay. So if that ability that I was just on here, this ink one, I think it doesn't, if I kill them or if survivors kill them, I think it's the same thing happens. Ooh. What'd you say the other one was? T-virus sample? Oh, you saw that they fixed that ability, right? Let me show you. I can't remember what it is now. I think it's 30 seconds when it's purple. Or something like that. It's much better than it used to be. Trail of Torment is much sooner than it used to be. It used to be longer. They fixed it though. Now we'll try these two. We'll see. We'll see how it is. So you think the Shattered Badge is good? Not the Umbrella one though. What does that look like? You explain to me what that looks like when a zombie gets increased by 150% for 60 seconds. Is that good though? Like, is that fast enough for them to catch a survivor? They need to make more zombies for for him. I think it. Yeah. Well, here's the thing. I think they should increase the number of zombies. Right? In my opinion, I think they should increase the number of zombies to kind of create more pressure. Because let's face it, the Nemesis should be more. And I'm not saying he should be OP, but he is a very powerful fucking character. And I don't think they're representing him to what he should be. Yeah, no, for sure. Oh, somebody's right here. Stars. I could do that. Oh, somebody's in the basement. How the fuck did I not just hit you, buddy? Oh, he just got hit by a zombie. Why is this guy being a douche muffin? Are you choking on your own shit? When I'm done with you, you're gonna drown in your own shit, buddy. I'm coming, baby. Sit down. Bad boy. Whipping his ass. He's like, is he trying to take a shit on me? Sounds like it. Shut up. Oh yeah. Come here. I'm gonna whip your ass. Stars. Bitch. I'm gonna slam the pallet down on you. You can't get me. What the? Oh, you want some too, Laura? Come here, I got a fucking zombie for you. Uh-oh, Daddy just upgraded. Daddy just upgraded. You smell that? Don't tell me you don't smell that. I know you do. Yeah, I told you. I want you. I want you to be my first victim, you little bastard. I'm gonna teach you for fucking teabagging me. Oh shit. You got in the way, bitch. He wants to die, don't worry. He's gonna... He's choking on his own shit, don't worry. You gotta let them think they're gonna get away, right? Oh, you little fucker, come here. I've had enough of your shit. Now, I'm gonna send you back to the title screen, and I hope you don't mind. Go have a sandwich. Oh yeah. Let's see, we're doing that again, are we? So, I don't know if you're aware of this. It's been happening a lot in this game. Somebody's died now, so... you little bastard, come here. I know what you're using. I already know you're using Gnome either. That's obvious. Thinks I'm stupid or something. What the fuck? Fuckers. Told you. What are you pointing at? Please tell me you're not pointing at me trying to be cocky, buddy. Dude, that definitely should have fucking hit you. I don't know how you got through that bullshit. That was definitely a direct hit. You think you're fucking great, don't you? Now we're cooking. Come here, you little bastard, you squishy little cunt. Come on, I want to slap your ass. Come here, you little bastard. You think I can't get you because you're on the other side of the fucking thing? Come on. Use your brain. Defensive perimeter. Zombies are coming, let's go. Don't worry, he's probably gonna get off the hook, but his friend is gonna be joining him. He's dead. Want to see something funny? They might not do it though, because they think they're good. Oh, isn't that cute? Mentally unstable boyfriend, mentally unstable girlfriend. Wow. I wonder how long it took them to fucking think of that up. Oh, they're gonna leave because the zombies are forcing them out. Look at these guys, they're waiting at the... Oh, look at this! Oh, fucking zombie! The zombie just bit them. He's forcing them out. Oh, shit. God damn it. Fucking zombie bit two of them. Took one of them down. That's hilarious. That'll teach you for teabagging at the fucking end gate, you arsehole. Now, if only they would make it so that the survivors couldn't leave once they're downed. That'd be great. They should, actually, to kind of counter the toxicity at the exit gates. I think that would be hilarious if they get downed and it's like, oh, you can't crawl out, sorry. Yeah, you have to get back up somehow. If not, you're dead. Want to see how quick that shit ends? It would end. Trust me, it would end pretty quick. But that's cute though, isn't that cute? They have the matching names. Probably have matching underwear too. God knows, but I don't want to know the rest. Fuck, I don't want to know the rest. Ugh. Have you ever tried this one though? Like, I know that one's pretty good. The one that you said about the shattered badge, but have you ever tried this one that I do? Because this increases their movement speed. This increases their natural movement speed. No. No, I don't care if they're running it. It doesn't bother me. I don't mind if somebody's running it, but I know they're using it, right? But I mean, once you see that there's an injured survivor right from the get-go, you already know what they're using, right? You already know. So who do you think, if you see them, you're going to be targeting the shit out of them? Yeah. Wait, there's another ability here. Hold on. Where is it? Have you ever tried the tire? Have you ever tried these two together? Hold on. That would give you 175%. If you used it this way. This is another way I've used it too, with the T-virus sample and the gore, because it would jack up. You're close to 200% when you hit a zombie. Like you would go up quick. You know what I find really funny is when you get him to tier 3, and survivors will jump over a pallet and they'll do like they'll move away from the pallet a little bit, and they'll do like a little teabag move because they think that you can't get them from there. And then they realize that your tentacle can actually reach that far and smack them. It's probably the best. Oh, if you hit a survivor that's already contaminated, you can get 75%. Nice. Oh, you know who Marvin is anyways, right? He was in Resident Evil 2. He's the one that Leon helps. Or helps him too. They help each other, but then he turns eventually. Yeah. Now, if you know what they should do, actually, I'd like to see them add this to the game. They got the Nemesis. Now they need to add Mr. X. And now, if you're not familiar with who Mr. X is, he was in Resident Evil 2. He likes Leon. Yeah, he wants to kill Leon. Mr. X is similar to this guy. Add him. He'd be pretty interesting. And then add the Tyrant from Resident Evil 1. And actually, hold on. I'm gonna use the other guy. Of all the, this is my favorite character in Resident Evil, Wesker. You know, he's the bad guy, but he's got that attitude. His attitude is what I like. Okay, so I'm gonna switch this up. Actually, I was using the egg, the gold egg. But I always use the chalice, the gold chalice, because normally I don't use this one. I got a bunch of things I could use that are good. I could use that. That'll increase their. When I grab them, it'll increase their thing by 30%. The rate of infection. This one's good because when you grab somebody, if you don't use this, normally when you grab somebody with Wesker, he goes a little ways, but then he stops. And if there's no walls nearby, he just throws the survivor. He just whips them. If you use the gold chalice, it allows him to find, like it extends it by 50%. His lunge when he grabs, like his movement forward gets extended by 50%. So you can usually find something to slam somebody up against. It makes it much easier to do that. But he's got a bunch of things like the dark sunglasses are good. Green herb is good. This is pretty cool too. You can instantly break pallets, but you can't vault over them, which is not a big deal. You just break them anyways. This is good too because when somebody gets their infection to maximum, they will be exposed for 30 seconds, and they start the trial infected. So you could be a dick right away and infect everybody right from the get-go. That's pretty fun to use. I like using this one a lot, actually. There's another one too. If you want to be a fucking total asshole, there's another one you can use too. This one's funny because remember I talked about the gold chalice and how it makes you go further when you're holding on to a survivor. It allows you to go more further and slam into things. Well, if you take that off and you put on, I believe it's this one, yes. This one, it says it increases the distance at which survivors are thrown by 30%. So you can actually whip a survivor much further than normal with this. And it's fun to do that against sweaties. I don't know what it is. It's just really exciting to whip a motherfucker across the map. Especially when they slam into a wall when they're in the air. Because you can down survivors by whipping them if they hit an object. So that's fun too. It's not guaranteed though. Sometimes, half the time they don't. They just get back up. But it is funny when you do down them because you smash them into a rock, like the rocks and shit from a distance. What was I using this for? Oh, check this out. So I switched this up and I put this on. Each time you get a generator, it grows. You gain 2 tokens, a maximum of 5. I should upgrade this if I can help it, because it's much better when it's upgraded, but when it's not. The distance of your next lunge attack is 70%. It's pretty crazy. I think what I might do here is get rid of this. And I'll put my iron grasp back on. Because I don't want people wiggling away. And I think... what was that other one? Actually, he's got a really good one, actually. Yeah, I'll be a dick. I'll use this. There we go. I'll use that. Extended lunge by 70%. Boom. Oh yeah. They're not gonna like that. But yeah, using that one where you can whip people around is pretty hilarious. It's actually a considerable distance that you whip them to. It's hilarious. Most of the people I would say my time as a Survivor, I've played quite a bit of Survivor. And I can count on one hand how many times I've went against somebody using Wesker. Like twice. I've went against Wesker like twice. And I've played a lot of Survivor too. Only twice. Nobody uses Wesker. And it's kind of a shame because Wesker's actually fucking strong. He's a good killer. Because and the survivors that are new or whatever, or they don't really go against Wesker, so they don't really know what he can really do much. It's hilarious when they teabag from a distance and then they realize that they shouldn't have done that, because next thing you know you've got them by the throat. That's how quick he can move with his lunges. I don't know how many people. I got a person that was at the exit gate fucking doing that shit. And I did a double lunge and I grabbed them by the throat and I slammed them up against the exit itself and then pulled them back through the exit and then carried them to the hook. How is that for a slap in the lips? Were they pissed off? Yes, I remember that because I remember getting a message right after that. And I said, well, you know what? I like to refer to that as karma. That's what happens when you teabag at an exit gate and you get caught. I believe they call that karma. And then I remember when I got him, I remember because I was on Twitch, I remember saying, my exact words when I got him, when he was doing that, I was like,
I shall release Ouroboros.
I said to him, I said right out there, I was like, not so funny now, are you, fuckface? That's exactly what I said to the person. Oh, I see somebody already. They're infected. They're probably like, what the fuck, I'm infected already? Oh, somebody's got a vaccine. Or somebody's got a first aid spray.
Do you actually think you could defeat...
What the fuck? Dude! What the fuck did I just witness? What the... She's still doing it! Look it! Look! Somebody get a fucking screenshot of that, please. What the fuck? Bitch, what the fuck is that shit? What? Excuse me? The fuck kind of glitch is that? Get the fuck out of here. Come here. Am I using Mad Grid? I can't remember.
Just started.
Are you seriously trying to bully me, you dumb bitch? I think Laura Croft is bugged at the moment. Like, what the fuck was that I just watched? I've never seen that before in this game, not once have I seen somebody. I want that asshole. He's just trying to bully me. I need to teach him a lesson. Nope. Come on. Nope. Somebody's downstairs. She's gonna get off the hook. Where'd your friend go? I know, they're getting... Oh, she got off the hook. Did you see that lunge? Did you see that lunge? Did you fucking see that lunge? That was
7 minutes is
hilarious.
all I can spare to play with you.
What the fuck? What just happened? There is some fucking bullshit going on right now, guys. What the fuck? I go in a totally different... What the... Did she just warp through that rock? We got some cheaters on our hands, maybe. Bitch. What the fuck is going on with this shit? As if that just fucking happened. Oh, there's that thing right here. What the fuck is going on with this shit? Like, that's... I don't know how many fucking things I've seen now going on. It's all weird. This one thinks she's still good. Oh, okay. Alright, let's go. I don't normally have this issue because Wesker's usually not bugged like this. What, the bug? Let's go. I hate fucking nerds like this. I really do. Especially when they're taking advantage of bugs. Oh my god, you fucking cunt. I swear to God, if I get her, she's going to fucking... She's gonna stay bleeding until she fucking dies. Don't worry, she'll fuck up. Let's go.
You
Asshole.
disappoint me. Is that the best you've got?
I'm taking advantage of bugs, you fucking assholes. God, I fucking hate that shit. Oh, now you're fucking staying where you are. If only you could injure them more as you stab them. Like their thing went down quicker. But then killers would just stand there and fucking stab the fuck out of them, right? missed. Come on, Wesker, get your juice back, buddy. Yeah, okay, bitch. Here, stay here, you little fucking pussy-ass bitch. What's the matter? It's pretty sad when you're taking advantage of bugs. Bums. Seriously. So, anyways, I was gonna mention the bug that I was referring to, that I know of. So there is a bug in this game where, at the moment, hopefully they fix it soon, when they take a generator, it allows them to, so it counts as 2. You've got to be careful of that. And it happens a lot because people are taking advantage of it. I'm fairly certain they just did that shit. Oh, the thing that she, you talking about the little go-kart thing? Where it looks like she's riding a fucking invisible truck or something? Oh. Yeah, oh, okay. Yeah, they need to fix this shit ASAP. They really do. I wonder how long they tested this shit before it came out. Like, they would have had months to do that, right? Or at least you would think. So is that why people are fucking leaving the games recently? I've noticed like one person will leave. Wait, who is that that's trying to invite me to a game? Hold on. Who's this? I didn't add this person. Who is that? I never added that person. I know I didn't. Remember that game I played earlier where there was like somebody who had like there was 2 people with the name of, let's see. See, it fails anyways. But remember there was 2 people in the lobby when I played against them. One was like mentally unstable boyfriend, mentally unstable girlfriend. How are they adding me to this when I didn't accept no invitations? That's weird. Is that... Oh, well, I play killer main anyways, so... But no, I don't want to go into that lobby because I don't want... I have a feeling they're going to be toxic. If it's somebody... I don't recognize them, so... I have a feeling it's to get me in the lobby. You want to know a kill that is very, 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 very nice. So I went against a really toxic player months ago. And I was playing with this guy, and he was like teabagging, right? Because I kept missing, because I was trying to get used to this guy, right? And I started to get the hang of it after a while, during the match. And I was using a Mori, and I finally got the person down that was being toxic. So this is what happened. And I can't tell you how satisfying this was to watch. But I got the survivor, and this is what happened. There's nothing more satisfying than taking a toxic bitch down and doing that. Oh, hold on, let me just, stop. Let me just make sure I got him set up right first. No. Survivors speared from at least 12 meters away are inflicted with it. Yeah, no, I like that coin. We'll take that away. Put that on for now until I figure it out. No, we're gonna completely fucking do this. This is a build that I used to use. It was Deadman Switch, Surge, and Thrilling Tremors with Lightborn. It might still work now. Surge is actually not too bad. I think it got a boost. Didn't Surge get a boost in the recent upgrades? I thought it did. I thought Surge was one of the ability or one of the perks that they just boosted up. I could be wrong though. Could have swore they did. It might have been a different one that I was thinking of. Maybe it was the other one that's from the twins. The hell's it called? It's got a hand underneath it. It's got a hand. So it's like a generator in a hand. It's the twins perk. The fuck is it? Yeah, suppression. Oppression did. I know that got an upgrade. It was the timer, I think. The timer, I think, is what got it upgraded. So that's not actually. That's the one that I used to like to use. But the reason why I didn't use oppression before was because it was kind of shitty. Because it wasn't that good because it was a long cooldown. It was like, I can't remember what it was, like 80-second cooldown or something, or was it 100? I can't remember. It was bullshit anyways. It was too long. Where is it? I know I have it because I've gotten them to Prestige 1. So I know I have it. I'm just blind or something. I am blind. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, there it is. I found it. Ah, shit. There it is. Yeah, so I think it's 60, 40, 20, sorry, 60, I think it goes all the way down to what, 30 seconds? Yeah. Something like that. 60, 45, 30 or something like that. When you upgrade this. So I'm actually going to put that in place of that. Thrilling Tremors is good, but it's gotta... I think what I'm going to use with this guy is get rid of that. We're going to have to find... Where is it? I don't know if I have it with this guy, to be honest. I thought I did, but I might not. I think I have it with this guy. If not, I can use Agitation instead. I think that's what I'll swap that with. I don't... If I remember this correctly, I don't think I got it. That's weird. That's weird that I don't have it. It's okay, I have this one. What was I using this for? Gold Creek Whiskey. Yeah, I'm gonna do this. Whack. That's an interesting one. After hooking a survivor, this perk activates. The next breakable wall or pallet you break will make survivors within 30 meters scream and reveal their aura for 4 seconds. That's an interesting one. That's pretty simple, too. All you have to do is just go break a pallet or a wall, and then you'll be like, oh, there you are. Have you ever used this? Here's a question. Have you ever used this, and is it any good? I've never really seen many people use this one. Does it act like, okay, so, how do I say this? What's the difference between using this and not using this when it comes to the crows? Like, is there some sort of visual cue that they give you instead when you use the actual perk? Because, I mean, I know if the crows are flying away, right, without using it, it's a good indication somebody's there. But, like, there's got to be something special this thing does that's not like, you know, like when you're not using it. Otherwise, it wouldn't make sense. Maybe that's what I'll use instead. Oh, that's why some people use that ability. Nice. That would explain why some of the really sweaty killers that I've went against use that stupid... I always make fun of that ability. I'm like, oh, you know, like he's using spies from like... Yeah. Nice. So for them, they don't want to scare the crows, right? That would be a bad idea for them to scare the crows. Essentially. Nice. So don't scare the crows, otherwise you will wish you didn't. And the crows are all around the map, too. My favorite with this guy is getting a survivor that's being toxic and smoking them with the Redeemer. Like just hitting them from a distance. I did that to a survivor who was at the exit gate before as well. I shot them right in the face and I pulled them in, and they were already injured, so I was able to get myself to them quick and smash them down. And of course, you know, their friends, being, you know, toxic as well, decided to follow me. Well, they were also injured because I guess everybody decided they didn't want to heal each other. I don't know why, but it turned into another 4K. It could have totally been avoided, but for some reason they thought that I guess they thought they were going to be funny and try to body block me, but that didn't work out too good. Because I was using Mad Grit on this guy at the time when I was making that build. Because at the time I was encountering that a lot. A lot of the games I was playing, people were doing that like non-stop for a while, where they would just all three survivors would just, every time you down somebody, they would literally just get in your face and try to body block you to the hook. And if you got near the hook, they would have somebody else just break off and break the hook. I don't like those games. They're not fun. I forgot to ready up. Shit. They're not fun. I mean, I have killed people that do it, but it's just really annoying. I don't enjoy those games. I enjoy games when it's actually a good game. I enjoy it. But when it's a toxic game, I don't really enjoy those games. It makes me mad and I hate it. It's never fun. That's part of the reason why I don't play Killer Clowns from Outer Space anymore, because that has proximity chat, and whenever you play as a clown, it's so it's a 7v3, right? So 7 survivors, 3 clowns. 95% of the time, you'll get toxic survivors that will basically gang up on you and kill you, because they can kill you. And then they just talk shit in proximity chat. So, very toxic game. It's a good game. Well, it was a good game, but unfortunately it became toxic too. And I knew that was going to happen the minute they put proximity chat in the game. Now, there's been people asking for it in this game. I'm like, no. I am done with this game. If they put proximity chat in this game, I'm not playing it anymore. And they know that. Like, they know that they won't do that. They're not that stupid. Hold on a second. What? How the fuck did I miss that SWAT? God damn it. It's greasy. It's greasy, come on. Oh my god, it's greasy. Oh, somebody's over there. Crows just told me where they were. Are you serious right now? Over here. Fucking think you're gonna hide from me. I'm looking at the scratch marks going, wait a minute. The scratch marks stop at the fucking, they stop at the locker. Gee, I wonder where she is. Can you guess where she might be? Come here, let me see if I can get this shot off. Come on, come to the window, you little bitch. I want to see if I can pull them out the window. That'd be so fucking funny if you could pull them down. Oh, somebody's over here. Oh, I see them. Dum de dum de dum de dum de dum. Never seen you. Oh yeah, I know where you are now. You sneaky little bastard. Oh, okay, never mind. Oh, bird just told me where they were. Nice, nice, nice. Good birdie. And the birds are telling me to bitch ass. I don't want you, I want the bitch that's bleeding. Hey, where you going? Going somewhere? Not today. I know, you can't resist. Don't worry, I'll get to you in a minute. You should never get cocky with the fucking Redeemer, buddy. Very, very bad move. Now we're gonna do this. We're gonna put you on the hook here because you're gonna get saved. Don't worry, your friend will come for you. That's okay. Come here, asshole. And you are gonna go over here on this hook. Yeah, I told you your friend was stupid enough. Alright. So fucking predictable. There is no escape from death, bitch. Our little friend is over here. If I was to guess, I would say they're probably trying to rescue this person, right? Hold on. Birdie just saw somebody. Hey Laura, I've got a surprise for you. Laura, come here, you little dumbass. Okay. Ah, you little whore, I did it too soon. Thank you very much. Ah, Laura. What to do with your ass?
I'm gonna save you, Laura. You're my friend.
Oops. Now let's end this, shall we? Watch, I'm gonna scare her into... There we go. Now we need to take care of your friend first. She seems to want to go on the hook first, so... We'll put her over here. You're trying to crawl away. I understand. It's okay. I'll get your ass in a second. Don't worry. Hold on. Come on. She's dead. And now they know what the Muffin Man looks like. Oh my god. Wow. You know the sad part about this whole situation is not because of their perks. Is because of the fact that I guarantee you these guys have higher level characters that they have. And they're using these low levels to make it look like they... Oh, that's terrible. That's pretty bad when almost 3 of their scores, like almost 3 of them combined, is I have more than 3 of them. Almost. Yeah. Is there anybody on PlayStation here? 1, 2. There's 2 of them on PlayStation. So let's see. Oh, look at that. What is with the cute names today? Look at this. It's the same name, it's just slightly different. There's Fungal and Fungi. Isn't that cute? Did you notice that? It's like a trend today. I remember earlier there was a mentally unstable boyfriend and girlfriend. Like, what the fuck is wrong with people? They're trying to match.
Look at my underwear matches yours. Cool.
I don't know. Actually, this thing is pretty, it's pretty good. It's nice. If they scare them, then it shows me that they're in that area. It doesn't show, so it doesn't show me their aura, but the bird is, it's telling me that the bird saw something. You want to know what pisses the survivor off more though, is when you hook the last survivor and you take the redeemer and aim it right in their face and shoot it. I gotta switch that up because I gotta use the other guy. Okay, what do I have to do with this challenge? Hit survivors at least 15 meters away with blades. Do it 5 times. Here's another killer that they don't like. Yeah. They don't like this one either. See, I always know when I play, like whenever I play Survivor, which is not very much, and I'm a killer main, so I don't play too much Survivor. I did start playing it, and quite a bit. Oh, here we go, sweaties. Let's see here. But the music for the Death Slinger is like, it's like do 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 do. Like I know it when I hear it, so as soon as I hear it, I'm like, fuck, it's the Death Slinger. And then this guy has his specific music as well. Legion is obvious. Whenever you go against Legion, you can fucking hear him a mile away. It's like somebody fucking driving down the street in a car that's blasting their music. Easy to tell when you're going against him. And yes. Yeah. Well, Killer Clowns from Outer Space. The one thing that is funny though is when you cocoon a survivor, once they get inside that cocoon, the proximity chats it changes, so they sound muffled because they're in a cocoon, right? It's so funny, dude. This one guy was calling me the N-word like nonstop. Like I don't know if Tan was there for that. This guy was calling me the N-word. Like he must have called me that at least 20 times in less than 20 seconds. It was ridiculous. And he got banned. He got banned almost instantaneously. Like that's how quick they reacted to it. And his friend did too as well, because he was doing the same thing. It's like, dude, stop calling people that. Just because you're getting your ass handed to you in a game. Okay. You're one of those cunts, are you? Nope. Motherfucker, you're one of those nerds, are you? Go back to that real quick. Come on, you fucking nerd. You're losing that item, by the way. It's not yours. Told you it's not yours, bitch. Okay, I need to find a locker. Oh, there he is. Bitch. Dumb bitch. A 1,000 cuts. I just got a fucking thing called 1,000 cuts. Come on, little whore. You fucking dead bitch. Fucking cunt, I hate you. Bitch. I know your sweaty friends are around here somewhere. Oh, he's over here. Sweaty little cocksucker, where'd you go? Motherfucker. Let's go. Got you, bitch. You thought you were getting away, didn't you? Come on, asshole. You'll fuck up. Come on, cocksucker, let's go. You fucking loser, let's go. Come on, nerds, Russ. I fucking hate cunts like this. Makes me want to stab them for real. Come on, you fucking douche muffin. Fuck off. This cocksucker's over here now. I can see the little fucking shitbox running. He's a fucking nerd, he knows where all the fucking spots are. Oh, he just vanishes. Okay, cool. Oh no, you don't, cocksucker. You're not leaving. Oh, go back. And he's healed instantly. That's awesome. What a fucking nerd. Fucking cunt drinker. Told you. You just fucking look at their levels. They don't have to be high levels. All these sweaty motherfuckers, they always hide under low levels. I don't know why they're waiting at the exit gate, because I'm not coming there. So I don't fucking feed into that shit. See? I can see her right there. Bye. Sorry, you're not gonna get the reaction you think you're gonna get. Sorry. Though there 3 of them were for like prestige 10. Like I know they're definitely not prestige 10, they're definitely higher than that. They do this all the time. It's not a big deal. Not worried. Means I'm going to be doing this instead. This This is what I normally use when I use this guy anyways. Use cut through single and I use edge of revival. It speeds things up. Oh, there's other things you can use too. So you know how people, like, I know you can break pallets and stuff, but I think what they need to do is, like, if a survivor is continuously looping in one area, like, to the point where there's no way you're ever going to get them, I think if they're using the pallets to go around them, like, to go through them, I think it should block that pallet for, like, 10 seconds. Kind of, because, you know, the survivors bitch about getting tunnels and shit, but they don't tell people, like, how there's certain spots on the map where you can continuously non-stop loop a killer, and good luck getting them, because they can just keep doing it. Exactly my point. How should they, like, if the killer is supposed to be faster than the survivor, then how is the survivor going to just continuously be able to keep doing the same shit? Like, because I can guarantee you, if I went to that same spot as a survivor and did the same thing they were doing, the killer would catch me. Speed-wise, they would catch me. It seems like they're running faster than me, like, non-stop. Which is weird, because that's not really how it's supposed to be, but okay. If they're not using their perks, is what I mean. Because I know there's perks you can use where you can break out and do 150. It's only for 3 seconds though. Then you're exhausted for another, what, 45 seconds or something like that. I don't find the exhausted perk actually does what it should do though. Because I've used it as a survivor and I didn't really notice much of a difference in speed. So somebody's forcing that map, okay. We got more sweaties in, that's what that means. Like I said, they don't typically show their high numbers. It's usually low level characters they use, like their lowest characters that they have. It's to throw you off and think that they're low levels, right? So they should be just normal. This should be a disaster and a half. If somebody's forcing this map, it means that they probably know everything about this map. Like where everything spawns, all the different variations of the map. Nope. Check up top. That's a pretty famous spot. Nope, it's over there. Somebody fucked up a skill check. Here we go. The never catching them loot. Hold on. Somebody's there. Somebody's here. Hey, asshole. Remember me? These guys are over here healing. You're next, bitch. Come here. Your friend's over here hiding. It's okay, she's got to come out sometime. There's a hook right over here. She's going for this. She's going for this guy. Oh my God, you cocksucker. You think you're gonna play hero, don't you? She's just the fucking noble cunt. Now this cocksucker over here is gonna get it next. She's in here, I can see her. She's over there somewhere. She probably ran that way, to be honest. There's one more person hiding out. Hold on a second. She'll reveal herself to me in a second. I don't know what you were trying to prove there, like maybe you thought you were funny or something, I don't know, but regardless, you're not funny. I guess that was supposed to be like, hey, look at me, I got on the other side of the pallet and you can't get me. I don't know what that was, but it's always nice to have a nice baseball bat to the face, right? Especially when it's got a big blade on it. Damn. What's this? Let me just read this for a minute. Okay. I'm gonna jump off here for a bit, because I gotta get some stuff done real quick. I gotta go out basically. But yeah, I'll be back to kill some more. Be back later to kill some more survivors, you know. And then on Thursday, we're gonna be teaming up with somebody, and we're gonna be doing some 2v8. And I can't wait. As a matter of fact, Goose, if you're around on Thursday, we could have some pretty good fun against survivors. Want to do some 2v8. I'm thinking, yeah, I'm gonna run the nurse. I'm gonna use the nurse, and yeah, that's why I've been using the nurse a lot lately, because I want to get good with the nurse before the 2v8 comes in, which is this Thursday, right? So I just want to make sure that we I think what might be good is the nurse, and to be honest, I think the nurse and the Wrath would be really good. I think that would be a good combo. Especially if you use like Bone Clapper, because actually, you know what, before I go, let me do that. Let me have some fun with that shit for a quick second. His Mori sucks, don't get me wrong, his Mori is absolute dog shit. I'm gonna just take this away for a minute, and I'm gonna use... I don't remember what I have for him. I thought I got it. Let me see. Maybe he's the one that I didn't have it for yet. I thought I did, though. Let me just quickly see this. Maybe I think this might be the one that didn't get it. Let me search it up. Nope. What's Hoarder again? Oh, okay. Let me just go through this real quick and see if I can get it. Oh yeah. Oh shit, I forgot about that. Yeah, you can't get Screech Cobbler anymore, but I had this in my tree, so the last time I played, so that's why I'm able to get it. What I'm trying to get Oh, you already know what I'm trying to get. I don't have it with him. I don't have Iron Grasp, so if I'm going to get a survivor to the hook, I'm going to have to use agitation. Otherwise, I won't get them to the hook. Especially if they are using boil over. If they're using boil over, I definitely won't get them to the hook. Unless I'm using agitation, then I can. So No Way Out is good. And look at this, Blood Warden and No Way Out. Well, obviously No Way Out first. The problem with Iron Grasp is it's one of those abilities that just kind of shows up. And you never know when you're going to get it. It could be any time. It could, well, actually, if you get all the abilities to purple, it will show up immediately if there's nothing else to get. Alright, so I like to use Bone Clapper because the survivors get really, they panic a lot because they don't know where I am. Right? Because every time I ding my bell, it sounds like I'm right beside them. It's actually kind of funny. Okay, so we need to switch this up for the other one. So we're gonna put this on since I don't have Iron Grasp with this guy. For some reason I don't know why. I've been through so many pages too. What really pisses survivors off though is when you take their items away. But we're gonna switch this up again. Where was that ability I wanted? We're gonna, oh shit, nope, we're gonna put that there. I'm gonna sloppy butcher that. Right here. And we're gonna put back that. I do like this ability, believe it or not, it's actually pretty nice. I didn't use him very much during the event, so I only have 4 for him. So we're actually going to use this instead. Now this works out great if anybody scares them. So if anybody scares a crow, it seems to be... I'm going to play this one more game. Hopefully it's not against a fucking super sweaty, toxic team. I want to fuck with some survivors, basically. And all they're going to hear is ding, ding, ding. And they're going to be like, where is he? Where is he? There we go. We got his outfit on now. I got this outfit through the tree. I see a couple messages, but I haven't opened them yet, so I don't know. They could just be people that I know, but who knows? I haven't opened them yet. I see 2. See, that's what I like about PlayStation 5 is it prioritizes your game first. So if I'm playing a game, it won't bug me. Like when people are messaging me, it will, half the time it won't even show me. It'll wait until, you know, I minimize it and look for myself. I kind of like that actually because it's kind of nice to play a game and unless they're like, how do you say it? Unless they're playing the same, for some reason, if they're playing the same game as me, it will let the message go through. But if they're playing something different than me, then it doesn't typically come through for me. It just goes to the, like it goes through, but it doesn't show up on my screen. So if they're playing the same game as me, then yeah, it will probably let them message me, and I'll see it. But if they're playing something different, yeah, no, it won't. It won't disturb me. Because I used to get pissy about that when I'd play goalie in hockey, and shit would come up on the screen and I wouldn't be able to see. I wouldn't be able to see where the puck was. And I'd be like, fuck off, stop messaging me. And I said, they need to make a way so that it doesn't disturb you. Ah. Come on, buddy. How did you run away? Fuck, this guy is a fucking pain in the ass. I like using him because he's a dick. What are you teabagging, bitch? Just fucking lay down. Why do you think that's funny? Why do you think that's funny? It is totally not funny for you. Somebody's right here. That wasn't very smart, was it? Oh, bitch. Oh, you're fucking Twitch TV. Should have fucking known. Goddamn toxic bastard. Can I not fucking play against Twitch TV people that are not fucking cockfuckers? Seriously. Like, why are they so fucking toxic? You and your fucking whole friends, eh? Come. Bitch. You and your bitch crew. Let's go, Twitch boy. Do you not notice that though? Every time I go against TTV, it's always fucking toxic. Like, for some reason, they're always toxic. Like, I know they're not all like that. Oh, little cunt. No, that Twitch TV motherfucker's gonna die. I'm gonna put him where he belongs, which is in the ground. Hey, Twitch boy, where am I gonna be? Where am I gonna be? Come on, come on. Come on, you toxic little bitch. Oh, you dumb bitch. You're that toxic, are you? Hey, bitch, I'm using Lightborn. Good luck on the fucking blind. Maybe next year. One potato, two potato. Somebody's right there. Where'd you go, Banana Breath? This is I told you this was gonna be a fucking toxic game, didn't I? With these guys. It always is. Every time I fucking go against them, that's always the case. Hey. Oh, you activated Dead Hard? What to do with your toxic ass? Hold on, let's get you there. You probably got Decisive Strike, that's why you're waiting for me to pick you up. Welcome to the main menu. Bye, bitch. One little Twitch motherfucker is dead. And now his friends are there to suck my dick. You're next, bitch. You smell that? You smell that? Smells like shit. Smells like an asshole. What are you teabagging? Seriously. I should let you go for a second. There you go. Just enough time to stop that problem. Hey, sometimes you gotta fucking treat them the way they're treating you. And that's what I'm doing. Night night, motherfucker. Another one bites the dust. Teabag somebody else. Stupid. Another one bites the dust. Another one's gonna join him. Wow, you were so good, buddy. I don't know how I would have got you. Wow. I want to be like you when I get older. Jesus. You know what? I'll tell you what. I don't know. I think your friend is right by here. So if you want to give them back the same shit that they're doing to you, this is what you do to them. Alright, let's take you over the hook. Your friend's like, I'm gonna get away because I'm a fucking asshole. She's like, I'm gonna save my friend and we're gonna get out of here and you'll never get us. Oh, but you're not going anywhere, bitch. Oh, you got me. Oh no, what am I gonna do? Say goodnight, bitch. That should have been a fucking hit. That definitely should have been a fucking hit. That definitely should have been a hit. Bitch. Got him. That where he slammed the pallet down on me, that definitely should have been a fucking hit. I'm like, excuse me? Like, that definitely was a hit, buddy. That should have went right through your fucking back, to be honest. Oh, you didn't... Did you like the song that I sang when I killed the Twitch guy? It was like one little Twitch bitch. No, it was one motherfucking Twitch bitch is dead. Yeah, no. Every time I go against most Twitch streamers, they're usually pretty, like, I'm gonna teabag at you, I'm gonna, you know, think I'm amazing and be very toxic and get in your way and get in your face. And the sad part about that whole situation is this is why there is toxic killers in the game, because they go against that shit non-stop. And then the survivor's like, oh, every time I go against these toxic killers. And it's like, why don't you tell the whole story? Why that happened. You know what's really funny is I'm not even Prestige 1 with this character yet, because I really didn't focus on him. And these guys are like Prestige 11, Prestige 21, Prestige 3, Prestige 2, like... That's embarrassing. Look at these two. Both of their scores combined didn't even equal mine. Holy shit. And they were the highest too. How much do you want to make a bet they're gonna report me for tunneling them? In the game. The in-game report. That guy tunneled me. Or it'll be something fucked up. It's okay because they look. They can see the match anyways, they can see what happened. And it won't work. They basically laugh that off. Like, yeah, okay. What did this one guy reported somebody for? Oh, what was it? Oh my god. Slugging. He reported the killer for slugging him. Like, that's not allowed, or something. Killer slugged him. Could have got him a different way, but decided to slug him. I was like, are you fucking kidding me? That's what you're reporting somebody for? This was on PC, right? Just so happens that that person was also a fog whisperer. That's kind of embarrassing. I watched that whole video and I was like, wow. That's what's representing this game right there? Like, that's the kind of shit that's representing this game? And then the same thing. Most killers will do exactly the same thing. When I do that, I do the same thing myself. Because that's what you do when people do that. So let's say I hook somebody. And then I turn around and I walk away like I normally do. And within a second, somebody takes that person off the hook. Naturally, what the killer is going to do is turn around and go after the person that was on the hook, because they're weak, right? You can easily hunt them down and take them right back down. Now, if you waited like 8 to 10 seconds after I leave the area, then you'll probably successfully get your friend off the hook, and it will be successful. And I probably, even if I turned around by then, I wouldn't be able to get back in time and see where he went. That's what you got to do. A lot of these dummies in this game, though, they think that if they hide and wait for the killer to leave, and like a second later they take their friend off the hook, you're creating a tunnel for that person you just saved, because that person's gonna bitch that they're getting tunneled, right? That's not the case, though. You took your friend off the hook, so you actually created your own tunnel. You should have waited at least 8 to 10 seconds. You should never take somebody off the hook immediately after, just after the killer turns their back, basically. That's probably the dumbest thing you can do. yes, you rescue the person off the hook, but now you're probably going to end up on the hook instead. And then they're going to try to do the same shit probably, and then they're going to end up on the hook, and it's just going to go back and forth until both are dead. They do have to switch. They do have to do a rework on this guy's Mori though, because look at how boring his Mori is. His Mori is so boring. Watch how boring this is. Wow, like boring. Like even the hillbilly has a better kill than him. Like even he has a better kill. Oh, now I gotta use the hillbilly. Damn it. Oh, this is funny. Unforeseen. That's the one I was telling you about before where you hit the generator and you, here, we're gonna do this. Where is it? Well, now I saw the fucking hillbilly and I'm like, I gotta try this guy out. I don't think is he a part of the, oh fuck, I can't remember. The hillbilly is a part of the original 5, is he not? I think he is. He'll be available in the 2v8. I might use the hillbilly actually. I'll either the hillbilly and the nurse. I'll rotate between the two when we play on Thursday. I gotta get used to this guy anyways. I'm still trying to get familiar with the way he works. It's not quite like Bubba, right? So, what the hell is that? What in the hell is all this shit? Now, if the hillbilly could talk, I think his voice would be like, I like mustard on my tater. Mm-hmm. That's what he'd sound like. Okay. What's your name? Okay. How many what? It's 2v8. It's coming out on Thursday. 2 killers versus 8 survivors. There's no hooks. The maps are bigger. And it's fun, fun, fun. So if you ever play with Pyramid Head, aka the Executioner, then he has the same, it's going to be like the same kind of mechanic. You'll just send them to a cage. For fuck's sakes, where are these assholes? Probably over, I'll probably... Oh, gotcha, baby. I like you. Oh, you little bitch, come here. What's your name, Carl? Here I come, here I come. Chainsaw Massacre time. Oh. Damn it. I need to get him going here. Come on. It's hard to do it. It's hard to get him going on this map because there's so many turns. Oh, I just ran into something. It's much better to get him going when he's on like an open map. Oh, hold on. You hear that? Asshole. Why you gotta be so rude? No. Got it ready. Almost got it ready. I'm trying to get a good running start at this. Oh, I see somebody. Just like Bubba does. He gets 2 weapons just like Bubba does. She's like, I'm gonna save you. Somebody died and now I'm gonna fucking kill them. Where'd that go? You little bitch. Oh, I don't know where he went. I can smell you. I can smell you. You smell like shit. Somebody's fucking shitting themselves. Come on, Leon. Come on, Leon. So there's no way he should be outrunning me. Like, no way. Look at... Oh, you little fucking bitch. I'll kill you. Typical nerd. In the same fucking way as always. Bum. Come on, bitch. Go, nerd. We know you're gonna take me the nerd way. Seriously, dumb cocksucker. I'm gonna get him eventually. I don't think he realizes that. Come on, asshole. I fucking hate these kind of nerds. Look at me, I know how to fucking tunnel people. I know how to loot people. Because I'm special. Oh, you fucking stupid fucking sandbag cunt. Get out of my way. Oh, you fucking nerd. Oh, you're not leaving, you cunt. Come on, you leaping cocksucker. Is he at that gate? No, they're at the other gate. Exactly. Leon the pussy fucking left. He even plays like Leon. Pussy. Just saying. You gotta love those fucking nerds that know, like, they know where to fucking, they know all the loop spots in these maps. And, like, you got that right. I think you hit that right on the head. He's probably like, look guys, I know how to loop the killer. I'm so good. If only I knew how to get some pussy. If only I could get some pussy now. And maybe get into my mom's basement. Can't say I've ever lived in my mom's basement. Last time I lived with my mom was like, shit. 28 years ago? I mean, I'm surprised I get stuff done that I do. Like, I play this game, I love playing this game, I like to stream. I fucking work my ass off on the weekends. I put in like 50, 60 hours during the weekend, 3 days. Plus I've got other shit to do. Like, if I had way more time to focus entirely on this, then I could probably be sweaty like that too. But unfortunately, there's this thing called life that happens. That's one thing I don't like about the Hillbilly, unless there's something I need to change up, and I think I might need to change up something. It's not this one, it's Dad's Boots. See this? It says increases the chainsaw sprint turn rate by 45%. I figured if I added these together, it might make them be like better at turning, but I don't think that's happening. I know Dad's Boots are good because I've seen people use them. Increases overdrive. Let me see. I think if I remember this correctly, I think if you have too much turn rate, I think it does more harm than good. If I'm correct on this. This isn't my main character, so I'm not like a pro with this guy. Oh, hold on. decreases the chainsaw sprint's initial turn rate by 70%. Let's try this. Now, because I've seen people use this guy, and I want to know what they're using because I see them turning like it's butter, right? And when I'm trying to do it, I'm fucking like he's not turning like that. It's like he doesn't want to turn that way. If only I could get a group of people that are just normal people, you know what I mean? And then like non-bully, sweaty type people, you know what I mean? Like just normal people. That's good luck finding that. Wait, I don't know. Do I remember it? Do I have? Oh, I do have it. Yeah. They should make bloopers, like, so you know how, like, when you see survivors running, you always see them like looking behind themselves as they're running. What I think would be really funny is if they're, especially in 2v8, is if they're running and they're watching the killer behind them, and then all of a sudden they run into the killer in front of them, like, surprise, motherfucker! You run right into his grab. So as they're running into the other killer, he grabs them and picks them up, like, come here. That's one thing I like about, like, if I'm picking between Hillbilly and Bubba, I think Bubba's chainsaw is way more stable than the Hillbilly's. We're gonna do a chainsaw duo. I'm using Bubba though. When the time comes, right? When you can do that. It'll probably be like the second iteration of 2v8 when it comes out. Not the first one. The first one's just gonna be 5 killers. So I'll probably use the... I'll probably send I'll probably use the nurse. Hillbilly magic, bitch. Okay, that seems to turn a lot better doing that. Oh, you forgot something. And we're going down to the basement to play with my pecker. I'm just kidding. Uh-oh. You hear that? Now this is the map I like because it's nice and open. Probably scared the shit out of that survivor. Oh. Shit. Isn't it pretty sad that I don't even get to these generators and they're getting them done that quick? go. Bitch, I got you. Off, asshole. I will put you in the fucking ground like a good little bitch. Told you. Now, was that very smart? Now you're gonna go to the fucking basement with your friend. Yeah, this motherfucker's gonna get it. You little fucking bitch. Come here. Watch this, he's dumb. I'm gonna make him fuck up right here. Oh, your fucking loop's gone there, buddy. But don't worry, you'll find another one. Oh, okay. See, if that was me, I would have got hit by that chainsaw. Come on, dude. What the f- Why do I keep getting fucking stuck there? Come here, you fucking nerd. Fucking bitch. Get the fuck out of that locker. You nut licker. I'm getting fucking tired of these fucking survivors that are able to constantly run faster than me. Like, we know that's a crock of shit. Fucking lay down, bitch. I would not try to bully me, idiot, or you'll be on the fucking hook again. Off, but I don't like him. He's being a fucking douche muffin. Let's go. Get out of here, David, or you're gonna fucking end up in a casket. Oh, please do. Get up there. Please do. Dummy. You're not as smart as you thought you were, that's for sure. Alright, ready to go to hell, motherfucker? Oh, you're one of those dickheads. Okay. Well, we'll do this then. There's 2 ways to get this motherfucker to do that. Alright. Get out of here, you're gonna die, bitch. I can't believe you guys are fucking that stupid. The fucking hillbilly is the worst person you wanna... You fucking little nerd. You're one of those fucking geeks, are you? Okay. Well, now you've got my attention, motherfucker. Now you're gonna fucking die. Slowly but surely, you're going down. I know, I want the pig over here. So many fucking nerds, man. Seriously. Oh, is he still in here? Did he go downstairs? And he fucking healed already. He healed already. He healed already. Oh, that's great. I like when that happens. You fucking cocky little bitch. You are gonna die. I'm slugging your ass. You crying like a bitch. You brought a lot of bugs to our game. And I hate you for that. A lot of fucking bugs. I know they're gonna get her off the hook. Because they're fucking stupid. Hurry up. They're not very smart when it comes to unhooking. Yeah, I know. Exactly. God damn it. It's the fucking corn things, right? Oh, this bitch. Look at her. You actually think you're good, bitch? Do you think that's gonna blind me, by the way? Oh, I'm not stupid when it comes to that, by the way. Good luck on that. And you are going to hell. One, that's number 2, asshole down. Oh, you bitch, you're fucking... How the fuck did you not get... That just smoked him right in the face. How did he not go down? That was right in the face, dude. Listen to him scream like a little schoolgirl. Yeah, I don't fucking think so, bitch. Fucking bitch, get down. Fucking David King, what a piece of shit. Guy's the biggest piece of shit in this game. Guy sucks balls. Let me show you what I think of David King. Oh, friend gonna try to come and save you? Probably done. Guess he probably will. Is this gonna turn into a 4K? Almost ready. I'm just trying to keep that charged. She's like, I'm gonna save you. I'm gonna save you. Yes, good decision. Good decision. Oh, I missed. I shit the hatch. Thought I was gonna close it. Good decision. Most people would try to come back and like try to save him, but like I had that thing charged up ready to go. Like as soon as she fucking tried her shit, that chainsaw would have been right up her ass, and she would have been on the ground. Especially with overdrive. Overdrive was ready to go. Yeah, so that ability is a bit better. I can't say it's majorly better, but let me try something. Let me switch this with that. So spiked boots with some counterweight. What's his base movement speed, by the way? 4.6. Alright, and this time I'm going to get off here for now, but I'll be back.